you Hello, my friends. How are you doing? How is everybody? Oh, there's my kitty over there. I don't know if you. Well, you can kind of see her, but she's over there on the floor. Look at her. Look at her. She missed you guys too. Look at her. Yeah, poor thing. Which reminds me, I've forgotten to give her food. I will do that shortly, I believe. How is everybody? How are you doing? Are you ready for a little bit of Super Mario development? I think there's gonna be quite interesting, quite fun today. We're gonna have. I see two beauties. Oh, thank you. And the second one is you in chat. How are you doing, my friend? It's been a while. It's been, I think, about 2 weeks. I'm quite low energy, as you can feel. Not as usual, but that's the heat. The heat usually gets me very low energy. It's just, it's going to be a very cozy stream with some nice, relaxing background music. I even considered at some point, should I maybe play a game instead of developing? But I kind of want to go forward in Super Mario. Maybe just before ending the stream, I will do something, maybe, I don't know, on Hollow Knight or something like that. But yes, Asteroids. Yeah, okay. Asteroids I'm going to play. But yeah, how are we doing besides that? I mean, I know that we talked a little bit today about the game design, about this and that, and indie game success and whatnot. But just so you know, I may have done a little bit of progress in Super Mario, as you know I do. Sometimes I do it offline. I play around with it offline a little bit. So I was just before the stream, I was playing around with a little particle system for the bricks. When you break them, they explode. I think I got reasonably far. I mean, I've got yeah, but the lifetime is still a little bit yeah, a little bit of lifetime randomness maybe. But like I have to tweak a few things, obviously. So and also, I mean, I always forget because I do them every 6 months roughly. I always forget how these particle systems work. I don't know if I should use the CPU or the GPU as the same texture of the block for the particles. That is actually very smart, but it would imply that I have extracted the block's texture, which I have not. So it's in the tile set. So I would have to just crop it and do some magic around it. It's not a bad idea though. I think I might do it. So yeah, good stuff. But I was playing around with this, so maybe I'll do like 500. Oh, that's cute. Look at that. Okay, maybe not 500. Maybe let's do about 200. 200 is already quite a lot. 100. Maybe 50. Yeah, kind of like that. Amount ratio is maybe, yeah, something like this. And then in terms of lifetime, spawn, I believe it's over here. That's angle. Time, there you go. Lifetime, 1 second is too much. I need to make it a lot shorter. Something like this, which means actually half of that is gonna be enough. Yeah, there you go. That seems alright. And also has to run once. Has to be one shot. So poof, 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 poof. Yeah, maybe. In terms of speed, maybe a little bit more. Poof. No, too fast. Too fast, my friend. There we go. Oof, oof. Okay, that looks good. Like only 4 particles, full on explosion, done. Yeah, something like that. I mean, 4 particles could be alright, but with the big brick, you mean? Yeah, I think so. Maybe in terms of scale, I could make it a little bigger. Anyway, we'll play around with that. But first of all, and before I show you any progress in Super Mario, because there's been quite a bit of progress. Basically, Super Mario is done, and my ambition is to finish it tonight. I don't care what it takes, but I have to finish it tonight. I want to finish it tonight. I'm too excited to go over to Worms. Also because, you know, I feel like, yeah, this is all I've done, by the way. You'll see it in a little bit. But also because I feel like I'm not learning much from Super Mario, and I know that the point of the challenge is to give you the method to actually focus on a game, do it all from start to finish it, finish it. I've done like 7 Game Jam games, man, and I've done them all in the past 12 months. So I feel like I can complete games, even though they're quite small. But these are even smaller, you know. So they're just vertical slices, they're demos. So I think when I'm not learning something like practical, then I'm less engaged, and this Super Mario is not really engaging me that much. So I will finish it tonight. We'll go into Worms, and I'm very excited about that one because I can't wait to play around with all the weapons, the explosions, the radius, the damage, and destroying the terrain and such. It's gonna be so cool. I really can't wait for that. Before we do that, though, got quite a bit to talk about. Well, I don't have any news prepared. In the meantime, I'll bring up Asteroids by you, my friend. But quite a bit to really talk about, don't we? Because Xbox is kind of imploding. Bungie is being cut down like miserably and mercilessly, not flawlessly, ruthlessly cut down without ruth. Oh, that's Asteroids. There you go, right there. And in general, it feels like it's the game industry is in a terrible state. Oh, look at that. I don't know what they were. I don't know what their problem was, honestly. It's really cool. Like, the visuals are absolutely stunning. Look at that. Okay, but I get. Okay, but I get the criticism that you can only shoot one bullet at a time. Because in a bullet hell, or at least something similar to a bullet hell, you should shoot a little bit more than one, especially because, you know, aiming around is a little tricky. Does that one wrap around? It should. Yeah, there it is. And aiming is, especially with small pieces, a little difficult. So yeah, I get super loud, of course. Yeah. Ah, yeah, that's maybe because of the music. Come on. I know that there's more to this game than this. I understand I probably have to break the... Fucking hell. As I was saying, I understand I probably have to break the first asteroid before something else happens. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. No. Yeah, my kids play better. I mean... Because yeah, okay. I suppose their kids play better. They don't wrap around, do they? Maybe they do. Oh, 100% clear. Okay. 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 Okay, I mean... Must be me, I'm pretty sure, but... Oh, here we go. Right. The more points you have, the more will spawn. Oh, okay, okay. And, yeah, you made an adapted difficulty. But yeah, I think, honestly, first thought is don't spawn just one bullet at a time. I mean, I feel like this takes away a lot of the fun. Of just shooting a whole lot of ass bullets around. And maybe you can do maluses, you know. Maybe you can have little downgrades. Maybe you can have little downgrades that that, you know, reduce your fire rate or something. But as it is, it's a bit of a precision game, and you don't even have a reticule, you know, to know where your bullet is going to land. So it's a little difficult. Is that an upgrade or what? Oh no, it's a bomb. Oh, nice. These bombs are cool. Okay. Bang, bang. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, I will say, really solid Asteroids clone. Asteroids. Whoa. Really like it. Maybe at this point it's become a little bit... I have to remove it because of the sound. At this point, I think it's become a little bit too slow-paced because, you know, you miss more shots than the one that you actually land. Now, I don't know if it's a problem for me, but it might be a problem for others too. I feel like I don't have a reliable way of seeing where the bullet is going to go and predicting. And so I end up missing a lot of shots. Like, yeah, right now I thought it was aligned to there. It was actually aligned to there. Okay. It's hard to see where you're aiming because you don't have a continuous line of where the bullets are going. So yeah, I would recommend you try that. I think it will make, and it should be a relatively easy adjustment. I assume you have like a counter for bullets. Just remove it or cap it at like, I don't know, 5. So you have a bit of a cap on bullets and you're not really excessively overpowered. But yeah, that's already an interesting change. And then the game becomes much faster paced because of that. Because you can shoot more, you can rake more, you can collect more points, and you can hit more asteroids. It becomes a whole lot of fun. Because I can definitely see the potential here, and right now, you know, it's very difficult to hit the multipliers as well. You can see there's a 2 that popped up there, but because when I miss a shot, I have to wait for like 2 seconds, depending on where I am on screen, before I can shoot again. Then that is a direct consequence of not being able to hit more things. Oh, that's a very cool enemy, though. I felt like that enemy could have had a little bit more health, for example. That was a bulky enemy, maybe 3 hits to kill it. Something like that. It would have been pretty interesting to do, like a sort of a mini boss. Okay. No. Okay. You do get better as you well, I guess. You do get a little better, but also not necessarily, like I don't necessarily get much better at predicting things. And trajectories. Yeah, see, I thought this was gonna hit. And I thought this was gonna hit. I thought this was gonna hit. But because I think also because of the curvature, it could be also a reason why the... Oh, interesting. There's friendly fire with these... okay. You get the points if they destroy them. Okay, interesting. Well, if you shoot pirates, drop upgrades so you can shoot more than one. Oh, okay. Well, you know, then in that case, maybe start with 3. And then give upgrades to go up from 3. But the 1 feels a little bit too cruel, you know. I think you're taking away a lot of the fun from the player here. But I also think that part of the difficulty in calculating the trajectory is the fact that it's curved, and it's not necessarily something that you should change, because I love the curved I love the curved feel. I think it's absolutely brilliant. I don't know how you did it, how you achieved it, but I think you did really well. That looks like an asteroid, but I suppose it's an upgrade. Yeah. Ah, there you go. Now I can shoot more than once. All right. Yeah, there you go. That's another upgrade. Okay, and you go up to... But see, already, you get up to 3. That already feels a lot. See, I can hit a lot more. I have more chances to hit... Ah! I got hit again. But yeah, now it's becoming quite fun. But I don't think... And that's something that I'm hearing everywhere, pretty much. You don't want to wait too long before it gets fun. Oh, that's a massive spaceship. Wait a minute. Okay. That's a massive spaceship. That's pretty cool. Does it die with 1 hit? I assume not. Woo! Oh, damn it. That's really good. Like, nice art there. Nice, nice, cool art there. Playing around with the little... I suppose you have to hit the turrets. And also, if you die, you lose the upgrades, I can see. So we're back to square 1. And it becomes super difficult. So yeah, I mean, I think there's some good potential in here. It could be really fun. This could be a really fun bullet hell, because you put there some nice variations, the mines and the enemies and the upgrades and such. I think you just have to start from a baseline that's a little bit more permissive, and then it becomes impossible to put down. Yeah, something like that. Set to minimum 3 shots. And then go up from there and becomes more interesting. So it's, or more interesting, or at least it's easier to get into the swing of the game from the beginning. But yeah, that's what I would say. Obviously, I am only one person. So it doesn't take any... I don't know, what's happening to my... Oh, yeah, it must be the filter when I smile like that on the side. But don't take my advice, like take with a grain of salt. I'm the first one. Thanks for playing anyway. No worries, no, but I think it was getting really fun when I started having the three shots. So I can only imagine how it is if you have them from the beginning. So if you do another build with the minimum 3 shots, I will happily try it. And honestly, feels like a very simple fix to do, because it's probably just a counter. So if you do it tonight before going to bed, I might try it again on stream, and I'm pretty sure, I'm 100% sure it's going to be a different experience. But you know what? You probably want to play around with Pac-Man. The big ship is super easy to defeat. Just stand still; it will miss you. But the laser. Yeah. I thought so because of the turrets are like shooting in. They don't shoot in like a cross pattern. They shoot like forward. Okay. Makes sense. Right. So without further ado, this is the fastest stream start we've ever had. Let's go in here. Our usual music to just set the mood. Lo-fi gaming here. I think I saved. Apologies. I saved a playlist over there on the YouTube. I think from here. Yeah. I saved a playlist on the YouTube just recently. I think it was yesterday or the other day, and I was like, "Oh look, that's me." And I was like, "That's great for the stream." Where is it? Stream music. Ah, there we go. No, that's me. Ah, yeah, okay. Kingdom Hearts music for coding. Oh, right, okay. I think this was the one that I saved. Kingdom Hearts music for coding. I need to turn down the overall sound volume, I see. Yeah, it's always super loud. But actually, you know what? Making sound options is not that difficult. I don't know if you do it usually or if you know how to do, but like, you just have a slider and use a signal, and on changing the signal, you change like the bus, whatever bus it might be. Which, by the way, reminds me I have to set up the buses here. So, background music, SFX. I like to have 2 buses at least, one for background music, one for SFX. And SFX are always slightly louder than the background music, but I have to put it down quite a bit. Like, usually I have to go down to this level. Like minus 12 decibels or minus 11, and then minus 6 for SFX, and then it starts being acceptable. But at 0 is just very loud. I don't know why. I do not know why. Okay, so what we trying to do? First of all, let's put some music. Nice little music here. I'm gonna play the entire playlist because it's why not. Ah, yes. Ah, yes, we're talking now. Beautiful stuff. And I imagine there's more. Yeah, the Super Mario Brothers music for coding. Okay, you know what? I suppose I have to do this. Where's stream music? Stream music, there you go. Okay, this is gonna be next in the queue, alright? And then there's Hollow Knight and Silsong music. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna add all of these to stream music. Now, I do suspect this was made with AI, but no, please. Was it made with AI? Who knows? Some of them say no AI. Ah, yeah, AI. Damn it. Shame. Okay, so how's the music? Is it loud? Is it good? Give me a bit of feedback on the music, and then we'll get started. So far it's okay-ish. Loud, I guess. Okay, yeah, no, I thought so. A little loud for me too. Maybe like this? Yeah, that'll do. Okay, so I did a bit. I did a little bit. The whole level 1 is done. I can also shoot, as you can see. But I don't have an animation for shooting. I think I'm gonna keep it. Got also AC blasting in the back. Okay. Okay, so I changed the player controller. I liked my player controller, but once I started putting tiles in, it didn't feel like Super Mario. It didn't feel floaty. It felt like... Now, I've kept like the gravity push, as you can see. When I release the space key, the jump key, as I release it, there's a bit of a gravity pull towards the bottom. So I kept that, but it's a bit more floaty, and I kind of like it. I think it has character. I don't know if it's exactly the same one as Super Mario, but I kind of like that it has like a moment where it hangs at the top of this of the jump and then goes down. So it feels less like a like the standard Godot jump and more like something cuter. Then I also managed to implement Coyote jump, as you can see here. Poof, poof, poof. That's Coyote jump, but obviously it's not a double jump. So it was a challenge, but it is there. Nice Coyote jump there. Good thing is I now have a decent player controller to use in other platformers too, with Coyote time and such. And also there's a jump buffer. You can't see it, but if you press the jump button close to the floor enough, then you will jump again. So there's a bit of a jump buffer. So that helps. Oh yeah, and I've also already implemented the blocks that pop out stuff. You can see them over here. Buffer makes it feel so much better. Yeah, because you know, sometimes even I'm like, okay, I'm close to the floor, I'm gonna jump again, and it works because it's great. So then I've got here, as you can see, a little mushroom that pops out, goes over there. Coin that pops out and goes over there. Right now there's no scores, there's no power-ups, there's nothing. But the idea is we might be able to implement them tonight. There should be very easy things to do. It's just, honestly, as I mentioned, just a little tedious. So we're gonna have to implement stuff that I absolutely know how to do, but I want to do it. I want to do it. Then what did I do? There's a Goomba. And as you can see, Goomba stops behaving as soon as he's off the screen. But when it's back on screen, behaves again. So that's it's with the on-screen notifier. I tried a few things. I tried like resetting its position when it gets outside of the screen, but it was weird because you would get out of the screen and then back in, and it was basically in the same position where you left it, or it was strange. So I feel it's a little better this way. When it's off screen, physics disabled. When it's on screen, it just moves around and it goes towards you, or at least it patrols. Also, I found out there's a very easy way to detect walls. It's very, very simple. Where's the Goomba? Very simple. If is on wall, and that's all you need to know. It's colliding with a wall. So I think we make the notifier box a bit bigger. Oh yeah, possibly, yeah. It's actually a good point. Let me just make it a little bigger. It's already a little big, but it could be bigger. I think you're right. So let me do it that way. Let me see how that goes. Yeah, potentially, I guess. Yeah, I think it's a little better. Yeah, you're right. Let me see. How close do I have to get? Yeah, I think, well, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's a little bigger. It works. So, the Goombas work. They're nice. And that's a good thing already. And yeah, what I do is simply, if it's on wall, so if it's colliding with the wall, I invert the movement direction. And what I do is just multiply movement direction by movement speed. Really, really simple. On the x-axis. While applying gravity, so if I place a Goomba like randomly, then it doesn't, yeah, you get what I mean. But yeah, this is a very, very simple script. It's just him moving back and forth. So that's the Goomba. And if I go into the game again, you can see that I can also squash the Goomba. And I bounce off the Goomba once I squash it. And I don't remember where that one is. I think it's in the Goomba, which is not great, but what do I do? Yeah, basically, this is not the greatest thing ever. But essentially, I am calling the jump function from inside the Goomba. It's awful, I know. It was just to see if it worked. I think the best thing I can do is just send a signal maybe to the player. I don't know. The Goomba is controlling the player. Yeah, exactly. So I think maybe I can have a signal, send it to the player, or I can have the player check whether they're colliding with an enemy and then jump based on that. So I don't know. Maybe that. Maybe I can have like another collider, an area. The player has to know by itself except on an enemy. Yeah, exactly. So that's something to refactor, I guess. What's that? Okay. To do. Send handle bounce behavior on player. Also because this way I don't have to set it up the same way for the Koopa as well, which is going to be the next thing. So we separate both things from each other. Exactly. I do a little bit of decoupling. And that way I don't have to worry about the Koopa, or if I add a 14th enemy, I don't have to remember that I have to call the jump function from in there. So that's very smart. Okay, but that also kind of means that I have to add a collider to the player, because right now the player has a collision shape small, just for the character body, but it doesn't signal when it touches another body. So I think I need to have like an area 2D at the bottom that can only detect enemies, and like maybe at the feet. So what I can do is area 2D collision shape very quickly. Yes, little rectangle shape down there. Let's do it that way, right? Maybe a little wider, because sometimes you might stomp on them the other side as well. So why is Mario decentered? I do not like that. Let me just... Oh, it might be a sprite thing actually, but just to make sure. Oh no, it's not Mario that's decentered. Something else is decentered. What is decentered? The collision shape? Yeah, I think it's just the collision shape. Why is the collision shape decentered? Because the animated sprite is shit. Okay, that's fine. Don't make the area too small though, because the area can slide after the area, and so detection is difficult. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Maybe I'll do it like that. I don't know though. Maybe, yeah, maybe like this. The path button. The problem is if I touch the Goomba, like from here, I should be able to die. So it needs to be on the feet. Let's see if it works. Might be that it works already and I don't have to worry about it, but... So what's... Alright, well, anyway. There's that. So, player. We just have to... This should be a fairly easy implementation. So, area 2D... Oh. Huh? Player does not inherit nodes. What do you mean? Character body 2D is a node. Wait a minute. What? What? The fuck? You put the physics pulling real high with this bullshit workaround. Yeah, I know. What? Give me a moment. Might have to restart Godot. Because I had some player script issues earlier, so maybe it's that. just alright. I'll call it stomp area. And when I go into the ready function, I'm gonna do stomp area dot body enter dot connect. But very simply, body node 2D. I don't feel like I need to do like its own function for this. Then once we're here, what we do is if body is enemy, then jump. So yeah, Godot is doing Godot things. Now this should already work, but I think it's not foolproof. I think it's gonna have some issues. Like if we're already jumping, oh no, well that doesn't matter, does it? But let's see. I think this will already. Oh wait, this one needs to. This area 2D needs to check for collision on. Okay, it's in the player, and it needs to check for collision on the enemy's layer. Okay. See? Boom. Works like a fucking charm. Look at that. Ha ha. But, and we need to be in the air. I think I have a variable. Oh, and not is on floor. Excelente. So if this happens while we're on the floor, right now there's no death, but oh. Oh yeah, but that's because take damage if body is not player. Yeah, but wait, take damage. Hurt box, take damage. Ah, yeah, well, of course. Yeah, but then else. Okay, I have to check whether. Ah, okay. Maybe I can do it this way. If body is not player, or body dot is on floor. Is that gonna work? Or not? Body is on floor. I don't know if it's gonna work because it's a note 2D. I think it might work. Let's see. No, wait, or is on floor, not is on floor. Oh, had a moment there. Look at that. Oh. Interesting. That something happened, but okay. Okay, I know. So, is on floor is not reliable for this check. Also, you should have an enemy class, by the way. I do have an enemy class. Oh, you mean like above the Goomba? Yeah, I know. Because technically, this can be applied. That's basically what I did. Is I built the Goomba first as the base enemy. Because then the Koopa is going to do exactly the same things. Like, it will take damage if it gets hit and such. So I'm modeling the enemy after the Goomba, and then I'll convert it into a higher class, and then create the Goomba. Or not create the Goomba, because the Goomba doesn't need extra behavior. Or it does, would take damage. Anyway, I'll figure it out, but... So right now I just have to make sure that, well, I could also do player hitbox instead of colliding with the player, because right now defeat area doesn't have to be player layer. Yeah, but it just needs to find enemies. Yeah, that's true, but... Yeah, but I don't think that's gonna make a difference, you know, because I've got another one. Look. Right now, if an enemy touches me, oof, they get squashed. Whereas they should not die as soon as they touch me. This is what's happening, because Goomba has the hurt box... Fucking Windows. Has the hurt box up here. No, it's not because of the feed, it's because of the player. Because the player has its own collision shape that I use to collide with the world. Oh, I know what I'm doing. It's just I'm looking for collisions on player. Oh no, wait. No, well, I do need to check collisions for the enemies from the player, because I need to see death, essentially. Because look, if I do this, I'm gonna have the same effect. Because the enemy is dying when touching the red collision shape, see? So that's not the, it's not the feet thing. First of all, let me make sure that this did not break in any way. Or that I changed layers and such. Okay, perfect. So the bounce works. But I just have to have some sort of check to make sure that we are the play. Oh my god. Absolutely hate Windows. What variables have I got for the jump? Jump requested, jump cut is jumping. Ah, there you go, is jumping. Okay, so I can just check if it's the player or body dot is jumping. So if the player is not jumping, then we return. That should do it. Yeah, okay. There you go. Done. Probably not the cleanest solution, but it works. And so we do not care. You see if it works even if... Ah, no, wait. No. Didn't work. And it didn't work because at that point I'm not jumping anymore, I believe. Let me see. It said just started 5 collision boxes for the era. Wow, 5. That's a lot of them. So jumping is not reliable either. I need some sort of... Okay, well then in that case... I wonder if I have to put this one in a separate layer, you know. Body head attack component, her component, ladder detection. Oh, nice, okay. So the thing is, we've got the Goomba, and the Goomba is... Goomba's there. The Goomba basically would... I want to just check that the player is on top. So I could do a mathematical thing. I could be like... check that the body's position is above me. So Goomba or body dot global position dot x dot y is bigger than or equal to global position dot y. So basically, if we are, yeah, we can do that. If we are, let's see, if we're on the same, okay, but, okay, where did the bounce go though? That's from the Winnie the Pooh world in Kingdom Hearts. Pretty sure, at least. What if I... because right now I think the problem is that the feet are like there. What if I do that? Bit weird, but let's see what happens. Okay. Okay, that one did it. Great. We've got the jump, we've got the Goomba, we've got the everything. That's good. That's good. It's good. Okay. Great stuff. So that's nice. We were able to do that. We're able to code the Goomba as needed. So what was I trying to do? I was trying to do the brick. I think doing the brick is going to be cute and interesting. But as you say, texture. Okay, so maybe what I can do is, I don't know, I can... I've got affinity here, don't I? Yeah, I do. So maybe I can do that. I think you guys underestimate how much Kingdom Hearts music I know. Let me see. I have to create a new folder. Single sprites. Doo-doo-doo. This was the gummy ship music. Oh, nice remix. Oh god, okay. I think it's here. And then we have to do that. Okay. I think this is correct, but I might be wrong. Maybe this is more correct. No, this looks square. 18. Oh no, this is definitely not right. It's supposed to be like this? Nah, it's supposed to be like that. Let me check the brick again. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Okay. Apply. There we go. That's cute. Look at that. Okay, I need smaller scale, obviously. No. This is Alice in Wonderland, by the way. That's cute. I like that. It's nice. But I need more particles, actually. I need like 8. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. One shot. Oof. 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 It's alright. Okay, brick. So if block area entered is not active is true, then what we do is we grab the GPU particles and GPU particles to d dot what's the value? Emitting. Okay, dot emitting equals true. Await GPU particles to d dot finished. Yeah, I suppose. Does it have a finished signal? Let me see. What signals does it have? Finished. Yeah, exactly. So wait that. No, actually, no. Oh, well, yeah, I guess. Nah, it doesn't matter, does it? Set physics process to false and then hide. Well, we hide it. That's the second thing. And then what we want to do is also disable all of these basically. So the static body needs to go. For C in area to D, static body to D. C dot call defer, no, set deferred, enabled, false, I think something like that. Back, hello, welcome back. What is yeah, because there are, yeah, collision object to D. Okay. Ah, yeah. There we go. Okay, now I can't exactly test it very quick. Well, I can test it very quickly. Brick. Put a brick over there. Then we do that. Well, some of it worked. I suppose. Ah, yeah. Oh, wait. Why am I doing that? I suppose I have to just remove the sprite. Probably the best thing I can do. Which I've got. It's over here. So yeah, I think I'll do that. So what I'm gonna do is active true, disable the physics process, set deferred. I think it's disabled. It's this weird thing with the collision bodies where they are the opposite. Let's see if that's true. Oh no, those are, ah no, that's the collision shapes, not the collision, not the areas. Disable mode. How do I disable? Oh no, I have to remove the monitoring. This area, oh my god, monitoring, yeah. Yeah, but if I remove the monitoring, I can still find it, you know, that's the main thing. But also, there's this. The static body. I think the best way is what I've always done, which is... yeah, I just have to add the shapes. Yeah, I can delete the nodes, but I mean, I suppose I could delete the nodes. Yeah, queue free, it's fine. I mean, I don't need them anymore in memory. It's just that I want to avoid doing queue freeing. You know how I am. Delete that. And what I want to do is animated sprite 2D dot hide. So we want to do that. I think you can call hide on an animated sprite 2D, can you? I suppose you can. I suppose you can do it. I would hope. It's a node. You can hide any node, right? Okay, so we're the Goomba, we're the brick. Okay, we hide the sprite, disable the physics process, we remove the colliders, and we emit the particles. Bro, how's it going? It's a long time no see. Hello, Ahmad. How you doing? Going well, going well. Just playing around with Super Mario. When did I leave you last time? Okay, that worked, but the emitter did not work. I think that is because maybe if I disable the physics process, it disables it like it inherits it. Maybe I should wait for the emitter to be done. You was busy with college. Damn, I missed a lot. Yeah, you probably did. When was the last time? Like, what was I doing last time? Because I did Pac-Man, I did Asteroids. No. Oh, also Panda. There's Ahmad on on Twitch. So I'm talking to him right now. Busy with college. Yeah, what have you been up to? They're in college. Await GPU particles 2D dot finished. I think that'll do. Indeed, did not do it. Okay, first of all, let me see if this one works. Okay, so it does work, but it destroys everything as soon as the GPU particles 2D. I mean, I suppose. Oh wait, get tree. I could do it this way too, but it's not reliable. 0.34, and at that point, that kind of works. Look, oof. No, it doesn't. That's interesting. Okay. What if I don't hide the sprite? Let's see why hiding the sprite would make a difference. No. Okay, let's wait. What? Huh? Oh, I'm stupid. You are absolutely right. How did I miss that? How did I miss that? How did I miss that? I was clearing the entire object. Damn, I miss a lot. Final exams on Thursday. I have a lot. Exams, Internet of Things. Okay, Arduino and SP32. Those things. Oh, wow. Okay. Tough stuff, my friend. Well, good luck. Final exams on Thursday. Must be exciting. I know, Panda. I know. I'm sorry. I know it hurts. I know it hurts. Ah, yes. Now it makes sense. Now it works. So, wait, GPU particles 2D dot finished should actually work now. Yeah, it does. Okay, great. Thank you, bro. Wish good luck to you. Oh, thank you, my friend. Thank you. I'm doing this nice little Super Mario clone now, and then next is worms. Make 4 particles and scale them up. Okay, my friend. 4 and scale them up. Let's test this. Where are we with the music? Okay. This is really good, by the way. I want more of this. Yeah, maybe not the Orchestra World Tour. I will get copyright striked to oblivion, probably. Stricken, I suppose that's the right one. Explosiveness to 1. Yeah, about explosiveness. I was looking for it, but where the hell is it? Ah, there we go. Nice. Okay, I was looking for that. I don't remember what it does specifically, but how rapidly particles in an emission cycle are emitted. If greater than 0, there will be a gap in emissions before the next cycle begins. Ah, right. Okay. I think I get it. Okay, now in terms of scale, I might want to scale it up a little. 0.3. They're pretty big textures. Okay, so what happens if I now try and do the one shot? Poof, 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 poof. That's cute, actually. That's really nice. And I want to do maybe 0.2 as a minimum scale. Ah, look at that. That's nice. Okay, let's see. Lifetime 2 seconds, you say? 2 seconds is a lot. Nah, maybe 1 second though. 1 second I can accept. Yeah, then that happens and yeah, 1 second is fine. 1 second is fine. I can get behind 1 second. Although I kind of liked it shorter, like a little bit of a burst, not massive. Poof. Yeah, I kind of like it. See, I don't mind that. A little less stuff on screen. I like that. Nah, I prefer it this way. I prefer it at half a second. Like it a lot. Okay, the other thing is emission shape scale. I mean, okay, that's the sphere radius. Kind of need to look at the sphere a little bit better. Emission shape offset. I don't think that. Well, I don't know what that does specifically. The offset. Ah, well, okay, that was very helpful. Angle. Okay, the angle is okay. Velocity. I don't want to touch that. Animated velocity. I've got some changes to radial velocity, which makes sense. Problem is animation speed. Nah, I don't think that. That's for animation speed. So. And collision. Oh, you can have collision on these? Right. Bounce. Well, I suppose if they hit the floor, it's gonna be cool. Okay. Right. Now, I think this is good enough for now. Now, the thing that I want to do is with these bricks, I want to do something that I read about and that I was thinking about, which is I want one way to get from the foreground all of the bricks that I've placed, all of of them, and replace them with the actual brick. So this way I get the that's a useful thing to learn. This way I get the flexibility of the tile set, so I can put bricks where the hell I want, but with programmatic nodes, which are a lot easier to handle when it comes to interactions and such. Because imagine doing everything that I did with the emitter procedurally. It would be a mess in terms of lines of code. If you want to make a game, you need a good PC. I mean, Ahmad, it depends. Depends on the game that you want to make. That's the main thing that I will say. If you want to make, I don't know, a game in Unreal Engine 5, you probably do want a good PC. But if you want to make like a side-scroller platformer in pixel art, then yeah, or even a top-down pixel art, even a top-down low poly, you might be okay. It really depends. It depends on the level of detail, depends on what you have in mind. You could make a game that requires millions of polygons, and that problem is a problem in any PC. Or you could make a game that has very simple geometry, very simple art, and then it's all about how you optimize it. Godot runs on a potato, as Panda says over YouTube. So yeah, I mean, for Godot, you really don't need. And Unity and Unreal are pretty. I mean, Unreal even more, but Unity maybe kind of halfway through. But they're pretty hefty as engines. But Godot is very lightweight, very lightweight. You can do anything in Godot in any kind of computer. You're gonna be fine. So not only this playlist is this music is made of AI. It also repeats after a while. Maybe I can find a non-AI creator. Kingdom Hearts lo-fi mix. Not hip-hop. I'm fine with no hip-hop. What is this? 118k views 4 years ago. I highly doubt it's gonna be with AI. Yeah, no AI disclosure, so that should be fine. Let me see. This is the whole saga, not just the first Kingdom Hearts. Nice. Always heard from people, AI want to do everything, you will not work. Yeah. Yeah, it's been my experience too. Like people who want AI to do everything, then it will be probably shit. Let's move to Super Mario Brothers for music and low make, and this is also AI. Ugh. His entire channel is probably all AI. Nostalgia. Now look at Claude. Yeah, Claude. I know it's pretty powerful, Claude Code, but also, I mean, if you don't know what you're doing, you're going to do a lot of silly shit as well. Anyway, so I get the argument that Claude is getting better, but you still need to be a good coder to use it decently. Is my understanding. So, yeah. But it can be useful, I guess. For boilerplate, for setting up things quickly, it's just... Yeah, there's a lot that plays into that, I suppose. Okay, so when it comes to this, what am I trying to do? In the main, on ready, I want to set up bricks. And now this is where I think I can reuse some of the Pac-Man code, which I definitely have over here somewhere. Pac-Man. If I go in game and then main, I am pretty sure there's going to be something I can reuse from there. Why would I do it from scratch? Okay, so where are we setting up the level? Here. There's a pillar map to then restore it. So for sell in legal cells. So what was I trying to do? I was getting get used cells. Yeah, I think that's it. So what I had was I set up a legal cells array of vector 2i. So they're the coordinates. Okay, now I'm starting to remember. Var use cells, I will say array of vector 2i, and it's simply that, right? Yeah, that's all. Then what I want to do is I want to get the data legal cells. Okay, so when I get there, what I want to do is used cells equals, and I have to get the foreground because that's where I store everything. Sorry, foreground dot get used cells. I think that's it. Yeah, use cells. All right. And then for cell in there, what I want to do is I want to get the source ID and I want to get the atlas coordinates. And then I have to, so this is where I need to go into the constants, because now what I'm trying to do is in the foreground, source ID is 0, atlas coordinates is 1.0. So tiles const brick source ID equals 0. No, actually, I'm gonna do const tile set source ID equals 0. Because the items are, yeah, the items are those. Const items source ID equals 1 in case I need it, and then const brick chords equals what is that? It was a 1 0 1 1 0. Okay, 1 0. Okay. Okay, I think that'll do. And then when I go back into main, what I want to do is for cell in used cells, var source ID equals cell.get source ID. No, wait. No, because I first have to extract the data, right? Oh, I see. Okay. I think the best thing I can do right now is just grab this entire thing, put it at the bottom, and just for my reference, honestly. I also did it with a dictionary. That was interesting. I remember it wasn't me. I think it was a suggestion from Claude, indeed. So I don't get confused. So what I did was, oh, I also had the legal tiles map. Ah, yeah, okay. Okay, oh, I see. Okay, so for source ID, it's an int. Foreground dot get cell source ID. Alright, I'm remembering. Cell. We store the current cell, and then we get the atlas coordinates, which is a vector 2i. Yes. Foreground dot get cell atlas coordinates cell as well. Okay. And then I have to store it, but I don't think I have to store it. Nah, I needed to store it to do the animation, but in this case I don't need to. I can just swap it. So what I can do is first I have to compare though. So what I can do is if source ID equals in constants dot source ID, tileset source ID, and atlas chords equals game constants dot brick chords, then we have a brick found. And at that point, having the brick, we have to do a few things. So we have to remove the brick from the tile set, or at least remove the brick from the tile map rather than the tile set. Remove the brick from the tile map, so we have an empty spot there, and then we have to replace it. So once we do that, update and upload the Asteroids update. Great, thank you, my friend. So, and then we have to update it. So we have to then spawn a brick scene at the so we have to calculate brick coordinate, calculate brick position actually. Then we remove the brick from the tile map. Then we spawn brick scene at the brick position, and then we're done. So these are the three things that we have to do. So if we found a brick, then what we have to do is var brick pause. And now this is where things get tricky, and I will always, for my entire life, probably have to look it up because it's mapped to local. Oh, yeah, but that's to calculate the distance too, so I don't care right now. Yes, I see you're smarter than me. Why? What would you do? I place on the ship by What? Wait, what shit? What did you place by hand? The pellets? Are you insane? That's 200 pellets at least in Pac-Man. For sell legal cells. Okay, stores date of the current cell. Okay, we got that. Set cell. Ah, yeah, okay, that's what I want to do. So nah, not Pac-Man. Ah, the bricks, the enemies, all that stuff. Ah, for Star Jumper, the greatest game in the world. Yeah, right, well. No, but this is something that I read on Reddit just before the stream. I was like, okay, I want to make a brick interactable, but I placed it with a tile set and a tile map, so how do I do it? And there was a guy who said, work out the position of the brick in the tile map and do the swap. I'm like, actually, that is so fucking smart. Because now, wherever I place a brick, that's gonna be replaced. And I'm going to prove it to you as soon as this one works. So the brick position is, I believe it is map to local, but it's from the foreground dot map to local, is it? Yeah, vector to map to local, map position, vector to I, so the cell. Yeah, so we got the brick position. What's this? What? Ah, wait. This coordinates is vector 2i, and this is... Ah, it's an array of... Okay. Ah, because it's an array. Alright, yeah, wait. If... Ah, yeah, because it's... No, I think I have to do either... Not a deepest equal. What is it? It's the... no, I have to just simply say that this is this is an array of... Oh, no, wait. This is an array of vector 2i. No, wait. Oh, no, wait. This is supposed to be a vector 2i. Which means I have to do vector 2i. 1, 0. I got completely confused with the arrays and such. Okay, now it's fine. Now it's an actual vector 2i. Which doesn't mean I have to need that. Probably not. Okay, we're main. Okay, now it's fine. So, brick position, foreground map to local cell. Okay, so we got the local position, but I don't know if that is enough. I don't think that is going to be enough. But then, I mean, let me see. It's a position, we calculate it. Map. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah, okay. It has map to local A, which was the... Ah, yeah, that was my sorting algorithm. This is a vector 2i. Okay, so it goes from a vector 2i and it gets the local position. All right. Hello, Quipsko. Hello. How are you doing, my friend? So I think we've calculated it, actually. We're fine. So we've got the brick position. That's done. Then we have to remove the brick from the tile map. So foreground... set cell -1. Oh wait, so -1. We remove it completely from the tile map. No, we don't want to remove it. We want to swap it with the sky. We want to swap it with the sky, but where did we do the sky? Oh, no, actually, it doesn't matter because the sky is everywhere. Sky is everywhere. Melting. Oh, no. Sorry. That doesn't sound fun. And spawn brick scene at the brick position. Okay, so at this point, what we do is we go into the game constants again. We need the brick scene. It's a nice little preloaded brick. Call it brick scene. Go in here. I swear if this one works first try, I've got the biggest brain in this chat right now. There's a good 3 to 4 people in this chat right now. I'm gonna have the biggest brain. So, spawn brick scene at the brick position. Right, so what we want to do is var brick var instance brick instance equals game constants dot brick scene dot instantiate. Yes. Then what we want to do is add child. No, wait. I need... Okay, I'm going to do var brick. No, wait. I'm going to do this here. Var brick container equals node2d.new. It's just a simple node2d. If we got the brick container, then add child brick container, right? Stay with me. Add brick container dot add child brick instance, but I think I have to call set deferred or call deferred. Because it's going to do a lot of these in a frame, so better to do it this way. And then I want to do brick instance becomes the child of the brick container. Then once we've done that, right, once we've done that, brick instance dot global position equals brick position, and I think that's it. What's the warning? No static type. Okay, wait. What does this return? Node. Okay. I'm just gonna do that. Who cares? I mean, I like it. All right. It's probably not going to work first try, but who knows? We're gonna test it one at a time, one step at a time. So first, we try to remove the cell. Okay. Okay, removing the cell worked. There's no collision. Okay. Okay, friends, removing the brick worked. That's a good thing. Now, with the instances, I always get confused with what to do, but let's see. What can I say, guys? I mean, that's the game decided it. Open the remote tab. Yes, I will. Because inside this node, we have all of the bricks. We fucking did it first try. I love that. 10 out of 10 game dev. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I will accept donations to my Ko-fi and subscriptions to my Patreon. Please, where's the millions? Yes. No, but great. That tells me I've learned to manipulate tile sets. Thanks to Pac-Man. I am so happy because I love doing side scrollers. So this stuff is gonna be so useful in the future. Okay. But amazing. That also means a very simple thing that is going to blow your mind, my friend. Are you ready for that? It's gonna blow your mind. Look at this. I go into the tile map, go into the foreground, and I start painting bricks wherever the hell I want. Boom, 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 boom. Look at this. I can paint interactable bricks wherever I want. That's nice. I love that. I love that. And honestly, I could have done the same thing for the question blocks, but I didn't think about this thing, and I placed them manually. But you know, it works. They're in there now. Same for the coins. I feel like this thing opens up so many possibilities to actually paint your levels with just a tile set. It's so cool. It's so cool. And the thing that to me is even more insane is that I feel like a lot of tutorials out there, they teach you the manual way, obviously, because it's the most straightforward. So a lot of people will not know how to do this. Probably will not do how to do this tile set manipulation, because it's the first time I hear it. The first time well, not the first time I stumble upon it, but first time I see it this way. So that's nice. I feel very proud of myself for having read a random guy on Reddit and having understood exactly what he wanted me to do. That's a very good feeling. Very good feeling. Oof, okay. Well, we made the interactable blocks, bricks, interactable bricks. So now, what do we want to do? Having done the bricks, I mean, the only things left are the Koopas and the power-ups. And then there's all the polish, like life counters, level timer, take damage, and all that. Sounds are totally missing. Yeah, all of that stuff, obviously. Yeah, I'm sorry, Quivscore, you are in the polish stage. It's... That was a silly joke that that Panda did some time ago. When I started Super Mario. The what? The Polish state. You are there. I know it's a stupid joke, but don't blame me. Blame your friend there in chat. Oh, I see now. I see now. Yeah, I know. It was that stupid. It was that stupid. Okay. So I feel like, well, one very, very tiny optimization because I really like that stuff. When I create the brick container dot name equals brick container, and then brick instance dot name equals brick, but then I kind of have to add an index. So here's what I can do. I can have like a little var brick index, or var I equals 0. Let's do brick counter equals 0. Then if we find a brick counter goes up, and then we add the brick counter. Or even better, we add the brick counter and then we increment the brick counter. What's this? What's this warning? Send on expression. Ah, no, okay. And this is gonna be an int. Yeah, I can do that. I can do string. Oh no, yeah. String for the... Well, to be fair, I can just do this. And save me a few headaches. Oh no, actually, no. Okay, I thought that would get rid of that. Okay, never mind. Do that. Okay, so now if I go in the remote tab, I should have a brick container. Yeah, a brick 0, 1, 2, 3, all the way to 35. So we know now that we have 35 bricks in our beautiful scene. But now, I mean, I should hide them as well. Right now they're not hidden, so at least I know which ones I've hid. Not that it matters, but at least in the inspector I can see. So, where's the brick logic? Await finished, and then set physics false, and then we hide. We're memory efficient, so we go in here, underground. No, we go into the the remote tab. There we go. Oof, oof, oof. There you go. Look at that. Getting hidden in the inspector, in the scene tree. Nice. You did not see the joke. Oh, okay, I get out myself. Yeah, maybe you should. Right. Okay. Destroys the brick by disabling all physics processing. Right, so what I wanted to do now was the end pole, the flag at the end. I mean, it shouldn't be too difficult, but I also kind of need... I kind of need to make it like a bit of a... That's the thing, like, the flag itself is not an object, it's part of the tile set. Oh yeah, but the flag should slide down with... Oh god, the flag should slide down with Mario. So actually, maybe it's a good idea to turn it into an actual object that I place in the scene. I bet there's some Godot master telling us not to spawn that many nodes. I don't know. I mean, it's on setup of the main scene, you know. Technically, it's on ready. It's technically part of the loading of the level. And you only spawn them once. So, yeah. I mean, the other thing is manipulating the tile set with every collision, but that feels like a headache. And also, if I want to change one thing, don't spawn that many nodes. Well, okay, thank you, Quizker. I don't. Are you a Godot master? Oh. Like, imagine if I had to change one thing in the brick scene. I would have to go through, like, I would have to change a line of code 17 times. Or maybe change 17 lines of code. Whereas here, I go into the scene of the brick, and because there's the swap, it just works. Oh, Koopa's Road. Look at that. Let's change to Hollow Knight and Silksong. At least doesn't look like... No, wait. Wait, is this... No, wait. This is not... No, this is the original music. Nope, can't do it. Can't do it. But if we find a Hollow Knight lo-fi music for coding, don't know. Study with me and Hollow Knight. Yeah, no. Hollow Knight, but it's lo-fi beats. Okay, no AI. Beautiful. That's what I want to hear. I've used it for a week. That counts. I mean, technically, you just need one block scene that you move around. When the hero hits a block tile, then you move the one block to the tile position. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. I mean, hide somehow the tile graphic was wobbling with it. So basically, you do all of the calculation on the collision. So you do what I did. You do the swap on the collision tile with the tile. Yeah, I mean, I can see that working, but also... Yeah, I guess. That is like top level optimization. You only have one block scene, one node, and you move it around. You could do that with every single enemy too. Over-engineered. Yeah, for this, yes. But for like a massive game like Hollow Knight where you have to optimize everything, maybe it's different. The Skyrim remixes are great. You like this channel. Oh, nice. Okay, this is a good thing. That, oh, there's Lo-Fi and Chill. Is it? No, there's Lo-Fi Cody. That might be Zelda. Okay, you know what? I'll subscribe to this one. Bits and hits. Okay. Let's see. Ah, beautiful. Just what I like. Let's save this one into stream music. You know what? Actually, I want to give the Zelda Lo-Fi beats. All of the music in this video was made without AI by these talented humans. Thank you for the non-AI disclosure. Okay, that goes into my stream music too. All right, yeah, we got some nice little rotation now. AI though, where? You know what? If he says that it was made without AI, maybe the art was made without AI too. It could be. I can't see anything that makes me think of AI. This could be an actual pixel artist that did this. I don't know. Pixel After Midnight channels. Oh, Pixel After Midnight channel. What's the Pixel? Where is the Pixel After Midnight? I do not see it. Oh, because you said Pixel After Midnight is a nice channel. Okay. Your thought is lost when messages are split. Yeah. Yeah, no, I didn't see that Pixel After Midnight is a nice channel. Anyway, let's keep going. So. Nice. Okay, so we've got the flagpole to do. I think the best thing we can do is just add it as a separate object, you know. I think it's the best thing. How do I do it? I think I need, yeah, let's see. I've got an idea. Flagpole. Is it a one word or two? Oh, it doesn't matter. And then what I want to do is grab that, paste it there. We got the foreground, but I'll just remove everything. Absolutely inefficient, I know, but just bear with me. Okay. And we just leave the flag. There we go. We got the flag. We don't have the little We just have the pole, but we don't have the little flag. And then what I can do is just grab this and I suppose move it. Okay. Absolutely not needed to do it this way, but here we are. There we go. Fun. Okay. Well, I guess I'll put it here. It's all right. Right. Damn it! I thought it'd open up the channel. What I'd like to add now on pretty much everything is a dummy audio and a dummy visuals node. Ah, that's nice. Yeah, I like that. I like that idea. Whole tiles. So you know what? It's nice. I want to start that habit too. Visuals. It doesn't have audio, this one. I mean, no, it doesn't. Then what I want is a sprite 2D, not an animated sprite 2D. And it's gonna have to be... No, actually, I think I'm gonna have to do the... No, let me see what I can do. I could probably do it this way. Super Mario Brothers. Into assets. Copy this one again. Wait again. You know what? I'll have like a style set. Hello, nice as you're coding. I also have a question. Deltarune when? That is a very good question. A very good... Friday. That is a very good question. I played chapter 1 of Deltarune and I never played the others. I might do it. Because I love Undertale. I also want to play Yomori. Eventually. I might do it on stream, you know. Right now I'm very focused on the 20 games challenge, but as soon as I get maybe I do extra streams, I don't know, something like that, but or maybe I want to pause a break from the challenge, possibly after Portal. I can see that happening. Then we can go back to playing games for a bit. Right. Oh, nice. They're hitting me right in the feels with this one. This is the wrong one, isn't it? I don't see the flag. I think it's in the items. Damn it. Damn it. Probably in the items, is it? Item objects. You see the flag? You guys see the flag? I don't see shit. Where did I put the flag? Let me reverse engineer it. I believe it's gonna be, yeah, that's in background props. That's where the flag is. But it is in item objects here. Okay. Just make sure. There. Okay, got it. I'm sure there's a better way to do this shit, but Chapter 2 is peak. Chapter 5, you will hate the main antagonist. Oh, okay, okay. I'm intrigued. Flag. Now. Okay, perfect snapping. There we go. And we close that. Close that in. I haven't understand my library but never touched it. It's a very, very, very nice game. I absolutely love the soundtrack. I love the story. Toby Fox is amazing. He did, and also it's very unique. I mean, it was at the time. Wonder Games I never touched yet. Yeah, well, I get you. But it's also very unique, you know. At least it was at the time. So I say flattened. That's fine. I think that's gonna work. Yeah, that's gonna work. Cute. Got the little flag there. So when we go over here, the sprite 2D, we get the little flag, put it there. Nice, and then we put it up there. So now we've got control over the little flag as well from the pole. I've only played Undertale Red. It's a little fun game with one interaction. The bullet hell defensive turn was a fun mechanic. Oh. Yeah, yeah, you mean from just Undertale in general. Yeah, no, it's great. Still, there's like turn-based combat games though. I get it. It's a yeah, I guess. Personally, I love Undertale, how it did the bullet hell defensive turn, and also the fact that you can speak to enemies, you can decide to spare them. At the time, it was quite unique. Maybe only Persona tried to do stuff like that. I'm not quite sure, but it felt quite unique at the time, and it worked really well as well. We got the flagpole, great. We got a little script. Now my plan for the flagpole is I'm gonna add an area 2D with a collision shape. Is going to run along the entire shaft of the flag, but not the base. Not the base. I guess over here, right? Yeah. And if Mario enters this area, he said the funny word. And if Mario enters this area, then is going to slide along the shaft and get all the way to the bottom and then go to the castle and finish the level. That is the main plan that I have for this flagpole. So yeah, we do want Mario to touch the flagpole. The cylinder must remain unharmed. Yeah. It's not an entity, it's in game. Okay. Beautiful stuff. Lucky there's no M&M tubes involved. M&M tubes? Do they do tubes? I know that, you know, Smarties do tubes. M&Ms do tubes? I only know the pouches. Okay, flagpole. So, having done that, what we need is capture the area 2D, connect it to win area, let's call it. Win area dot body entered dot connect, and we connect it to end level, something like that. In process, we don't need to do anything. Function and level, no, not enter tree, and level body, no 2D. I really thought you'd make a more Mega Man clone with one boss at least. Nah, but I'll tell you what, I will have a boss fight in my games from probably 12 onwards or something like that. I want to try and do something like that. But, I mean, yeah, I was thinking about doing the Mega Man clone, but I'm like, I feel like that can teach me a little bit of level design, but in probably the most boring way for me. So yeah, I don't know. I could still have a boss, maybe. I could have a massive Koopa. I can shoot. Mario can shoot. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's got the shooting. I've implemented that. It works pretty well. So I could have a boss. Nothing says I shouldn't. Maybe I will. Obviously, it doesn't collide with anything right now. I just added the bullets. It's just him shooting fireballs like in the original, but poof. I'm so happy about this little brick swap. Oh, I forgot to feed my cat. Give me a moment. You're back. Nintendo lawyers. I got a biscuit as well. All right. So, if body is player, what I also want to do is have a little marker 2D. Where the hell is it? Ah, well, yeah, obviously. I was trying to... yeah, I canceled myself. I was trying to G to grab. That's why I did this. I was like, huh? Why is it not happening? Because here it's the W to actually move a node. But I was trying to G to grab, and if you G to grab, you use the hand. The pan mode. Grant has cooked me completely. But I feel like actually I'm... No. I want to move the marker to here. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I thought this was bling bling plon. All right, so that's the marker. So that's bottom marker, I'll call it. Body is not player, return. Else we do all of this. So what we want to do is, if body.global is equal so is the body position is not equal approximately to bottom marker global position, then what we want to do is we want to tween the position. So var tween equals get tween, get tree dot create tween, and tween dot tween property. No. Well, this way we kind of control the player with the flagpole. I don't know if we want to do that. I mean, we're gonna start it. We're gonna start it this way, but it's not how I want to end up with it. It's not what I want to end up with. So body.global. No wait. Body global position. Bottom marker dot global position by I don't know 1.0 seconds, and then you control it from there because it's basically a cutscene when you hit the pole. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But also tween.set parallel. True. I don't need to do true. And I want to tween the flag as well. Where's the flag? Oh yeah. Flag sprite. Put it there. Tween.flag. Tween.tween property. I don't think I can do it, like, I need another tween. I think. I don't remember. Flag sprite. Global position. Bottom marker global position. 1.0 as well, with by 1 second. And await tween dot finished. Yeah. And then what we do is flag sprite dot hide, because we don't need it anymore. And then at this point, start and walk Mario to castle floor. Then we're fine. Which makes me think maybe the castle should be part of this. Like its own little entity, the end of the level, you know. I could do it. But for now, let's see if this one works. It might not. But who knows? And I have to emit. Oh yeah, wait. Var level finished equals false. This one we only use here though. No, wait, actually. I'll do it from the game manager. Which doesn't have anything yet. So var level finished bool equals false. Var lives counter, also have to do that. Or var lives int equals, I don't know, 3? I'll set this one up later to do setup setter. And so we're here. Level finish bool false. All right. So flagball. And level is body's not player. Okay. Otherwise, if game manager dot level finished. So if it's not finished, then we do all of this logic. Yeah, but regardless, we want to do... Yeah, regardless, we want to do this. Nintendo property in the title, better watch out for them lawyers. I know, Sven, I know. Hello, hello, welcome, my friend. How are you doing? That's actually doing pretty well, look. Going pretty well. Look at this. Freeze, I'm the Italian police. I'm here for checking the Super Mega Mario Man. Alba Pass. Hello. I think you must be new. Hi there. Hi there. How are you doing? You're the Italian police. I'm also Italian. So, unfortunately, I think I have more authority than you here. So there's no sounds, obviously, besides the Hollow Knight lo-fi soundtrack, but everything else kind of works. It's coming together very nicely. So what was I doing here? I need to create the tween here. Actually, the twine to create it here. Do that. So the logic says that if the level is not been finished, we start all of this. So we move Mario to that position, right? We run it in parallel. Now I don't remember if I have to set another tween for this. Probably I do. Madonna, ho visto italiano nei taxi, colpa mia. Ciao, ciao. Sì. Sono italiano anch'io, Tween property flag sprite, bottom marker, global position. Global position, okay. We wait for the tween to be finished. We hide the flag, which we do anyway. Okay, so this is so we animates flag, animates Mario, but also we need to emit a signal. Era di più se non fosse italiano puoi cambiare nazionalità così era più divertente. Certo, sì. The vertical speed looks uncapped, so the gravity looks a little strange, but otherwise very neat. Vertical speed looks uncapped, so the gravity. Ah, yeah, okay. No, the gravity. I think it's due to how I've created the. I wanted a bit of a gravity snap. See. Oof, oof, oof. I intentionally put it this way. Mi sei rovinato il mio gioco, me ne andrò. Ma guarda, se vuoi stare non c'è nessun problema. Aiuta a sapere che sono italiano, però sto a Londra. Magari, non so. Wee, 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 wee. What was I doing? Yeah, here, flagpole. Okay, if we go into signal bus, which I don't think we started. Okay, signal player already. Game signals. Signal level finished. Okay. I'm gonna go into flagpole again. Signal bus dot level finish dot emit. Right? So this allows us to block player movement. Which I believe is it's in waiting. Nothing I can do. I'm back, I had to rewatch the Cylinder Saga. Scherzo, ma mi va comunque, buon lavoro. Ah, grazie per essere passato comunque. Se vuoi lasciare un follow fai pure, altrimenti non ti preoccupare. Va bene così, va bene così. The cylinder must remain unarmed. It is imperative. Okay. I don't know this. What is the Cylinder Saga? The hell is the Cylinder Saga? I need to learn more about it. Okay, so what do we got to do here? Yeah, so in ready, we want to connect signal bus dot level finish dot connect. Oh no, wait, I'll do this. Yeah, exactly. Function void, and what we simply do is current state equals state dot, I don't know, waiting, I suppose. No, actually, we call. No, it's fine. We control it from the flagpole, which is the end level. Oh boy, I'm sending you the link on Discord. Watch it now. Do it. Okay. Let me finish this flag. Let me test this flagpole very quickly, and then I'll do it. Level finished. Emit. Okay, we got it. So we can freeze Mario. And then it's just a bunch of animations, really. We just have to move him. That's it. It's imperative the cylinder remains unarmed. Oh my god, you too? What is this thing? I have to watch it. Okay, I'm gonna watch it now. What is this? Is this... Oh, the dumb defender. Okay. Right, so we got the flagpole, which means... Let's see. If we put the flagpole over there... I think it's exactly on top. That's what she said. But then from the foreground, Kida! Did you see her? Probably not. They're running around like crazy. What are you doing? Look what she did. Look what she did to my little duck here, Finn. Okay. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come here, say hi to the camera. Wait, let's see if I can. I just realized you have a green screen. I do not have a green screen. It's just the NVIDIA filter. Yeah, that's... Oh, and now she's on the ground. Oh, no, she's bathing. Sorry, Kida. Well. Ah, magic. Yes, the magic. Where were we? Here. Give her some privacy. Jeez. Yeah, I know. Sorry, Kida. I didn't mean to. Okay, we've got... I think we've just... Yeah, okay, we've removed that. Good. So we got the flagpole here. And move it down by 1 pixel right there. Okay. And now what we have to do is flagpole, area 2D, and collision. Layer is in the world, and mask is the player. So checks for the player. Let's see very quickly if the flagpole works. I don't know if it works. We will find out, I guess. It's true though, the jump is a little inconsistent. Thank you, Sven. Like sometimes it snaps and sometimes it doesn't. If you don't reach full peak, it doesn't snap down. I don't know why. I can look into that. I have to lower the clouds because you'd never see them. Oh my god, look at that! It worked immediately! Perfect timing. The song is done. The thing worked. So now, also, why was there another? Ah, yeah, no, I know why there was a double flag. Because the flag is in the background props. See if I move this one. Okay, great. Amazing. Which means I can move it over there. I think I'm gonna put the castle in here. Actually, I'm gonna do that. I don't know if there's a way to actually copy the castle from here. Probably not. There probably isn't. I don't know if it... Oh no, did not want to do that. No. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to copy the castle and just... Well, no, wait. There is a way. Let me just do that. Done. I've got the castle. It's done. Now I can go into the flagpole. Just put it... How many pixels to the right? There's 3 grid units. How the fuck do I know how many grid units are there? Ah, okay. That's 3 grid units and then the castle starts. So we just... Nah. How do I paint the castle? How do I paint the pattern? Never done it before. I mean, the pattern is there. Oh, there we go. Okay, we just had to click it better. Okay, we got the castle there. Amazing. Ship it. Ship it. So now I can... is the castle in the foreground? Yes, which means I can just erase it. Eraser. No, it's in the background. Where the fuck is the castle? Why is it not working? Oh, wait. It's still... Oh, okay. What? Ah, I'm an idiot. Okay, obviously. Hide the flagpole. Yeah. There we go, yeah. Because I had already added the castle to the flagpole. I'm so stupid sometimes, I swear. Yeah, it was covered by the flagpole. Yeah, friends. Yeah, you are absolutely right. I was. I am so good that the castle worked right away, and I didn't realize. Anyway, I'm obviously joking. I would never be this this full of myself. Okay, where did you send this thing? Oh, so far so good. Oh, Panda, I'm seeing your Pac-Man. Actually, let's show it on stream. Just look at this. It's looking good. Nice. Well done. And these are all... Isn't it covered by the in culture channel? Okay. Yeah, okay. So in the culture channel. Great. I thought you were making some sort of weird joke. The stream title is wrong. Did I not change? Ah, yes, because I didn't change the Twitch title. Ah, it's okay. It's fine. Too late now. Although, give me a moment. Just grab that and put it on Twitch because I think it's a much better title. Give it a few seconds to update. There we go. Okay. Updated. Goods. Without the Xbox is imploding because we literally talked about that for 3 seconds. Okay. And that one there. Little stream maintenance. Okay, here we go. Okay, nice. Right, so culture channel. What is this? It's in there stuck in a minute. Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
r/ask Reddit. How would you get a small cylinder,
It's 12
5.1
minutes,
inches
guys.
in length, around 4.5 inches girth, unstuck from a mini M&M's tube filled with butter and microwaved mashed banana? If the small cylinder has blood flow,
Wait a minute, what?
objects to shrink
I've
the tube filled with butter and microwaved mashed banana.
Fucking hell, what do you mean?
If the small cylinder has blood flow, do jumping jacks to shrink the cylinder. If not, making everything cold should help. The butter, even when solid, will be a lubricant, and you should be able to pull it out. It seems like the cylinder may have expanded and pushed a lot of the butter out when inserted, but why would a cylinder have blood flow? Also, doing jumping jacks
They may have expanded and pushed that lot of butter out.
cause harm to the other two objects attached at the base of the cylinder, since it will be moving freely.
Right, okay.
So it's a cylinder in spheres then.
Yep.
Oblate spheroids, but those are not relevant right now. I'm going to avoid this one.
Oh,
That's no
God.
small cylinder. It sounds like a perfectly adequate cylinder to me. Average sized, you might say. Yes, thank you, but that may be part of the problem. You need to get air in there to release the pressure.
Are
I
you
would advise
joking?
using a high-powered drill to drill a hole in the bottom of the M&M container. This will allow air to enter.
The larger the
larger
drill-
the drill bit, the better.
I don't know if I would
I
have.
can't risk power tools
Yeah.
damaging the interior cylinder.
Yeah.
I'm an engineer, so your best bet here is to use pressure.
Okay. The engineer
Imagine
has
the
come.
piston is an engine. That's not your dick. When
But-
pressure builds up, i.e. combustion
I
inside
love that he
of the
went straight to
cylinder,
the point.
it pushes the piston out. Don't try to argue this.
Don't try to argue this.
Pistons never get stuck in the up, top dead center position. You need to poke a hole in the end of your M&M tube and inject some accelerant. Nail
what
polish remover. will be
Nail
perfect.
polish
And then
remover?
simply add a fire near the hole, and boom, the cylinder tube will no longer be stuck together. Nail polish remover's high vapor pressure might cause discomfort by drying the external layer of the cylinder out. Perhaps a hot bath is in order.
Yeah, that was.
Yes, that might help me clear my head.
No, because of the.
Nah, he needs a cold shower. Cold shower might do the trick. Cold shower probably more appropriate. A hot
Yeah.
bath? More like a cold shower. Cold bath? Should be a cold shower. I was thinking...
I have so many questions already, and it's just 2 minutes in. Do I have to watch it all? First of all. Second, how do you all, the three of you, know about this? This is some insane alignment of my Discord. What is the Venn diagram of my Discord right now?
Cold shower. A cold bath might work better. Cold shower might be better. I think you mean a cold bath. I think a cold bath would do the trick more surely. Not gonna lie, a cold bath.
Oh, it's a
might more be
popular
in order
copy
here.
pasta. Okay,
Or
I
a
didn't
cold shower.
know about that.
This is a sexual thing, isn't
Oh
it?
wow!
My
Congratulations
experiment
to you,
does
the
not
hits.
involve anything sexual.
All
Cut
right.
the tube. I don't want to risk a blade coming that close to the cylinder.
You
How
need to
about
see the whole 12 minutes, but it's pretty good throughout the most thing. Yeah.
Squeezing the tube over
You're the guy with the rim jobs channel. You, my friend, have a very good point.
and over.
Yeah, where is the
So it cracks
cylinder
with the teeth.
unharmed piece? Is it
The
towards the
interior
end?
cylinder is too big to effectively bend the plastic enough. Cool. There's literally no solution to your problem then. I've read through dozens of suggestions, including treating this like the medical emergency it is. You've rejected literally all of it for the meme value.
Right.
In other words, this is a troll and sort of lost its funny long ago.
No, Mayor. What are you
This
saying?
isn't a joke to me. This is my life. Have you tried inserting another cylinder into the M&M's tube from the other
I
side?
also, honestly, do they sell M&M's tubes? M&M tube. Probably after this they don't, but... Oh god, no, I found it. Oh no. Oh no, that's... Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have gone into the images. Lamau. Okay, the mini tubes. Oh shit, really? That's the size?
If the tube had an opening on the other end, it would not be sealed. I will keep that in mind next time I try
The
this
blender
experiment.
render is incredible.
If this cylinder were attached to another structure, like a body, if you will,
Maybe that's my future, you know. I can do 3D arts of memes. It's perfectly average size. Yeah.
I would hope this body has some sort of grounding structure on which the greater structure stands. Imagine something like feet. Stick the feet in an ice bath, whilst
ice bath?
simultaneously using a hot blow dryer on the mini M&M's tube. Be sure to move the dryer enough to distribute the heat
I
properly.
mean, surely it
while
didn't go all the way. 3D art. I mean, surely it didn't go all the way in. It could cut a hole on the other side. Perfectly normal
The
size.
risk
Yeah,
of melting
it's perfectly
plastic
normal
onto your
size.
perfectly normally sized cylinder. Okay, I don't have a dryer readily available, but I might be able to do
Where
this.
the hell was he when
I
he did
will
this?
return with results, hopefully. Don't drop the dryer into the water you are standing in.
Oh my god.
If you did that, then, well, the cylinder wouldn't be an issue anymore, to be fair.
The
And it'd be
point-
very confusing to the person discovering the body. If it's not your
Yeah.
penis, please do post a photo so I can visualize what you're talking about. Please only post the photo if it's not your penis. I'm not comfortable sharing the specifics of my experiment with strangers.
I see smart
Does
calendar.
the cylinder go all the way to the end of the tube? If
That was
not,
my
it
next
might be safe to
question.
create a small hole in the plastic at the very end to equalize the pressure.
Yeah.
It barely touches the end of the tube. I've been told it's an above average size cylinder. Have you tried rapidly moving the mini M&M's tube rapidly back and forth for a few seconds/minutes? Even though there is an airtight seal, the coefficient of friction should still be within acceptable levels to cause a sudden release of pressure, causing an
Okay,
equal
I
opposite
think
amount
I
of
think
back
we've seen
pressure.
enough, folks. But like, I need to see the ending at least. Let me see.
To expand the legs. It's a cylinder. Fire. To expand the M&M tube? But how would you do that without damaging the contents inside? You go to the hospital before your dick has some serious issues,
Oh
dumbass.
no, the
It's
party
an
pooper.
airtight seal. It's stuck and likely swelling now. You need to break the seal. If you can't, you need to go to the hospital. Unless you want to risk losing your dick, I mean cylinder, then by all means stay at home embarrassed. Going to be a lot more embarrassing to lose your whole dick for being too embarrassed to seek professional, though.
He's got a
It's
point.
a cylinder.
It's a cylinder.
5.1 inches
He
in
was
length
just trolling
and
at this
4.5
point.
in girth? That's a fucking chode, even if it's not your dick.
God.
Please don't compare my cylinder to a wide penis.
There we go.
Legend has it that OP has still not found a reasonable solution. Help.
Help. Okay. Okay. That was at 8:59. You get the famous line. Okay. Let's get here.
Plastic will break easy with the smash of a hammer. Reattach the cylinder after removal from the tube. If you have trouble reattaching the cylinder, there are repair specialists that can assist for free. Depends on how much
For free,
you
yeah.
value the cylinder at. It is imperative that the cylinder and the larger object remain unharmed. I have
Okay, that's that is actually funny. It is imperative that the cylinder and the larger object remain unharmed. Okay, well, thank you guys. This was educational in a lot of ways.
ask
I'm going to add this one. Oh no, this is the AI channel. I don't want to add it anymore. Where were we? Okay. Thank you guys. Really appreciate the history lesson. Right, so I think at this point having the flagpole, it's actually pretty useful to have the castle here. We can put a marker for the castle here too. Now the next thing is I have an idea. Okay. Castle marker. And I think I can do something here, which is actually going to be quite cool if I can pull it off. Which is, I don't want the castle marker there. I want it more like here. So Mario has to move towards there. Yes. Yes. Anyway, 10 p.m. time to try to fucking sleep at 30 degrees. Yeah, well. I've got 21 degrees, so at least tonight I'm going to be a little bit more fresh. Tomorrow there's 24 degrees and 26. It's rising again. I absolutely hate this. By the way, speaking of Reddit, I made my girlfriend famous with this. Now, it sounds much more wrong than it actually is. Look at this. I did a little post about the Mr. Mushroom that she made for me, which is beautiful, by the way. Look at this Mr. Mushroom. Look at the detail. Look at the detail here. Look at the detail. That's her hand, by the way. Very small. Yo, sweet. I know, right? I know. And put it next to the grub plush, obviously. Well, look at those numbers. 1.7 35. And I was like, you know what? This is validation for you because now you know that your stuff is actually good. But yeah, no, a lot of people loved it. They were like, it's great. And someone, I just saw it. Does she have patterns available? Someone just either marry her or pass the ball. This one was bold. Does she have the patterns available? Actually, I don't think she does. I'll ask her. I mean, she could publish it somewhere, I suppose. But yeah, no, I mean, she said that she does. Anyway, I don't know if she's listening right now. She's usually in chat. Fan creations do well on fan subs, yeah. Yeah, no, it did very well. So I said, they told me next step should be Hornet because it's a nice level of detail, and the needle and crochet, they're kind of together in a way that they make sense. And then the knight is much easier for level of detail, so it could be cool. So I don't know, maybe she'll do also Hornet, and I've asked Hornet ever since I started being hyped for Silksong. But she's done Mr. Mushroom first. Interestingly, because it's like a very, even compared to, I mean, I know it's a very well-known character, but it's definitely not more well-known than Silksong or than Hornet or the Knight, so, or the Grub itself. So, it was an interesting choice, and it still did very well. So I've got high hopes for Hornet if she ever does it. So yeah, but I think she's having dinner now. So, right. So, I've got the marker for the castle over there, and what I want to do is I want to walk Mario to the castle. So when this is done, this is all done, the flag disappears forever, gone forever, and then what we want to do is get the castle marker, and simply what I need to do is body.global, no wait, tween property body again, global position, castle marker, yeah, dot global position, over, I don't know how long it takes for Mario to walk to the castle once he's at the bottom of the flag. Maybe 2 seconds or something. But then what I also want to do is body.animated. I want to do body. No, I want to do some physics on the body actually, but it's gonna be weird to do it. Maybe not. But he's got an animated sprite, right? Is Super Mario okay? So I'm gonna have to do it in a way. So body, if body dot is Super Mario, then body dot animated sprite. Is it animated sprite? Yeah, animated sprite large. Okay. Dot play. And I think it is walk, isn't it? Yeah, run large. No, wait. Huh? Ah, wait. This would have been a massive problem. Glad I spotted that. So it's a run large. Run large. Else. Body.animated sprite.small.play. No, animated sprite underscore small.play. Run small. And between Mario's position to the castle marker. Now, besides that, what we want to do is also something really cool that I have in mind, which is we do this, and I don't know now because I have to kind of paint on top. Okay, this is on top now, so this is castle wall, I'll call it. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna delete everything here, which we don't need. So everything pretty much. And we get I think I want to get, I don't know, is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this. No, it's not. Yeah, it is this one. Oh, okay. I think I have to do this then. Okay. I don't know if you know what I'm doing. Probably not. But I'm putting a wall in front of Mario so that we'll slide. And in terms of rendering, I need to go into the Z index. It has to be like level 3 or something. I don't remember Mario where he is, but that's fine. Okay, so with that, I think we have the entire animation. Probably. Let's see. It's nice. It's fun to smash the bricks. Okay. Okay, he's walking, but he's not going to the castle marker. Possibly because of the collision. So... So I think the best thing I can do is move the flagpole all the way to the beginning so I can test. Or have I can have a copy as well, actually. There we go. We can test it over here. Need the grid though. Just snapping, please. Yeah, I'll just put it here. Yeah, that's fine. See? Okay. Right, great. So now I go into the flagpole. Yeah, I think it has to do with the collision, the fact that I'm colliding with the floor. You see if that is true? If I do that. Oh no, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So, am I not tweening? Oh wait, I've got errors. Can't depend tween that has started. Use stop first. Oh. I thought he had finished though. Okay. Gonna try that. Tween.stop. And then we do it again. See? Okay, that kinda does not work. Maybe it's because I'm digging into the ground a little? I don't think so though. Castle marker, global position. Okay, let's see. So the running animation is going. Oh, I also have to do if body dot flip anime. Nah, well, wait. I'm gonna do that later. Okay, I'm not quite sure what's going on here. There's a castle marker is supposed to be... It's over there. So maybe I need another tween. Probably just that. Let's see. Or maybe it is the fact that I'm digging into the ground a little bit too much. Let's try that. Oh, wait. No, but that should be all right. Let's try that. Print debug body.global position. Let me see. No, actually, I should do it every frame. It's fine. I don't want to do that. Maybe I'll just try another tween. Var tween 2 equals get tree dot create tween. Then we do tween 2 the tween property instead. Let's see what happens. Ah, okay. Yeah, it was just that the tween was going in conflict, I suppose. Okay, that's fine. That works now. Okay. Tween 2. Tween. Let's call it castle tween. Then castle tween. Tween. Okay. So with this, I think if I press play and go into the flagpole, grab the bottom marker, move it down again to where it was. Castle marker, move it down again to where it was. Kind of around there, I think. That should work. Go in here. To the game. There. Nice! Look at that! It works! Wrong direction, obviously, but it works. The flag disappears and Mario goes in there. Also, because they take the same time to get down to go to the bottom, the flag disappears as soon as I hit the bottom. That's good. Nice. It's looking great. Okay. Await castle tween dot finished, and then print debug for now. We just do that. Level complete. Level complete. And we do engine.timescale equals 0 after we do that. Whee! Level complete. There we go. We've got all of the logic for finishing the actual level. Look at that. The way we make progress in these streams is incredible. I mean, it was fairly simple. Now, the only problem that I'm gonna have is that Mario is going to float to the end of the level. He's not going to... Yeah, see? So it doesn't go down there and then there. I mean, it could follow a path. That's not a bad idea. You could follow a path. A path of points. Sweet stuff. Or somehow I have to keep applying gravity, I suppose. Because to be honest, I mean, what is happening is... I think I want to do this. Level finish. Finish level. No, cutscene. Let's put it like that. Cutscene. So we go in the physics process. If it's in waiting or dying, then we return. Because we want to do our own calculations, but... elif current state equals state dot cutscene. We want to still apply the gravity. So... where's the gravity? Gravity, 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 applies gravity. If not is on floor, get gravity. Okay. And not is on floor. Velocity positive with that. Move and slide. Then return. We don't want to do the rest of it. I moved the flagpole too far. Let's go into the bottom of this. Whee! Nice. Let's go. Boom. Nah, okay. So gravity doesn't work if I'm tweening. Okay, so my plan has failed. I think the only thing I can do is just give it a path to follow. So flagpole, castle marker, okay. Path, follow to D. Does not takes its parent path to D, returns the coordinates of a point within it, given a distance from the first vertex. Okay. Path to D, which, where is it? It's a curve 2D with points. We need to add a point. Now, the best way is to do that. Is this a point? It might be. Clear points. Yeah, let's remove all the curve points and add the new ones. So, from here to here to here to here. Yeah. So then path follow to D. So then we've got the progress ratio is just 0. Yeah, I just have to animate this actually. But I think I have to add to the path follow, I have to add the castle path. Don't need the castle marker. We see if this one works. If this one works, I will be very happy. Castle tween, no. No, what I want to do is after we do that and we get to hiding the flag, I want to get the castle path. And I want to do castle path. No. Body.reparent to castle path. Yes, yes. And then what we want to do is castle path. Progress ratio to 1.0 over 2 seconds. This might be enough. Let's see. Go in the underground, which is the quickest way. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, then we go over here. Wee! Wee! Huh? What happened? Why did it switch the camera again? Maybe because there was an error? Ah, yeah, because there was an error. It was trying to process something, maybe? I don't know. Okay, let's change to the next one because they're starting to repeat. I think they... Oh, I think they do repeat after a while. It's probably quite normal. Okay. What's the next one? Here. Zelda. I think I want... Okay. I should replay Ocarina of Time. I've played it on 3DS and I've never finished it. I know. It's a crime against humanity not to finish that game. Okay, that worked, but I don't know why it's switching the camera again. Oh, wait. It has to do with the... This one does nothing. Oh. Impaired surrogate. What the hell does that even mean? Okay, I think I want another one of these and move this one over here as I did earlier. And let's see what happens because I have a feeling that something in the remote tab is happening here. So let's look at the player. When we reparent the player, what happens? Okay, we have reparented the player. To the path 2D. Camera is enabled. What if I... Yeah, it's definitely a matter of... Ah, okay. Okay, so basically when I enter the underground, so the underground area, and camera dot enabled equals true. Otherwise, underground camera dot enabled is false. False. I don't know if that's gonna work, but I just want to see the behavior. What happens? I am very confused. Visible paths, collision shapes. Interesting. Oh. Okay, let me experiment with this because the first time I tried to do something like this. So if I put, I don't know, I put a brick here. Do it here. Yeah. That technically works. Does not rotate. Does not loop. Okay, that's fine. Maybe it's because of the rotation. Let me see. Maybe the camera. Oh well, I mean, I suppose I do a lot of operations to the player. I think the best way is to have a remote transform 2D, assign the camera to that. So regardless of what happens, we've got the remote transform instead of having it as a child. Yeah, that's a little better. We didn't have the jittery camera, so that's good. So that's fine, that's good. Camera transform. Damn it, the Zelda's music is just absolutely incredible. Let's player camera. What's this unique name? I think we can do it this way. I suppose the parent castle path. Okay, so at that point, body dot position was vector 2.0. Body dot global position equals castle path. Then reparent, maybe. I am very confused. I don't understand what the problem seems to be. Maybe the colliders? It could be that it's the colliders, but I just don't... It could be that it's the colliders, to be fair. Do a cubic interpolation. Try and see what happens if I do without. That's double, obviously double players. No, cubic interpolation didn't do anything here. Why doesn't he move? He's waiting for something before anything happens. I think. Maybe it's this. No. Put him in cutscene. That is very strange. Like, why doesn't he... Well, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Which I think is the trick that most people do. I'm going to have another Mario. I'm going to have another Mario, or at least, you know, a fake Mario, I believe. I do not reparent shit. So I'm gonna do body.hide. Let me see if that is true. Okay, yeah, but not the actual player there. Okay, we hide the player, and then what we do is we add the player's sprite. Both sprites actually. And just the sprites. We don't need anything else. We got both sprites, and depending on wait. Okay. All right. So then, if it's Super Mario, then okay, we need to. Yeah, I think this is gonna make it work. Let's see. Castle path. Ratio, yes, beautiful stuff. Okay. Look at me using my big brains here. Okay. Small sprite, and then large sprite. Yes, goods. Then we go into here, the castle path. If body is Super Mario, then what we want to do, well, first of all, we need the 2 sprites. Then on ready, what we want to do is just 4 sprites in small sprite, large sprite, sprite.hide. I love this thing that you can create like a little array of items to iterate over. But anyway, well, the small sprite, large sprite, okay. If body is Super Mario, large sprite.show. Else, okay, else small sprite dot show. Yes. And then we animate. And then when it's done, I think this is everything. Let's see. Boom. Beautiful. And now we do large sprite dot play, and now we do small sprite dot play. It's perfect. It's just perfect. I love it. It just works. This is insane. Okay. And can we do a little thing here? Can we also do a little thing? A little thing. Can we do that? Can we also do that when this happens? We reparent the player camera, maybe. Player camera dot reparent to castle path. Could we do that? No, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. What about to the animate? Let's do small sprites, which moves anyway. It's terrible. I don't like it. It's okay. But what we can do is, no, it's fine. It's extra. It's okay. Right, so we can remove the flagpole number 2. Put flagpole here. There's. then let's see what happens. Because now we have to test everything. Okay, this was, I'm honest, I'll be honest, this was a little bit of a big brain time. Oh no, what happened here? Well, yeah, because we are doing this. Let's do that. Let's go down there. Okay, that one worked. And it worked beautifully as well. Okay. Now we go back up. Great. Just amazing. I love this. Look at that. Look at that. We've got the... Okay. Great, 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 great. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Where are my to-dos? Coinus effects, okay. Hack. Fix me, okay. I can just set up setter. I'll do it later. Turn into Super Mario. Okay, these are all the to-dos that we might have to do. All right, so we've got the castle and flagpole and the end level mechanic. Beautiful. We've got everything there. And level cutscene, and it's not even 10 p.m. That's amazing. Okay, we might have to do the Koopas next. Then there's the power-ups, and then the game is basically done. I just have to do all of the polish, the death, take damage, level timer. Oh, animated sequence when touching the pole. I've done that. I kind of feel like some more Kingdom Hearts now. That music is just amazing. Kingdom Hearts. Oh wait, does this not Lo-Fi Cody? What was the channel that he said? That Panda said? Pixel After Midnight. Pixel After Midnight. Oh my god, yeah, this is full AI. Good grief. Okay, interesting. Could be cool, but Kingdom Hearts music for coding. Lo-fi. No Logi. Lo-fi. Kingdom Hearts and Chill, Lo-Fi album. Oh yeah, that was, I think, something that already. Nostalgia. No, I don't want the original soundtrack. Studio Lo-Fi. From 7 months ago. Nah. I mean, you know, I don't support AI, but... It's the afternoons. Oh, there's some good music in here. Okay. I'll keep it here. The last part of the stream. Okay. So what do we got to do next? Oh, first of all, we have to do we have to commit all of these changes. Done. Actually, I think I might want to just stage the bricks. Brick, brick, brick. Main. Game constants and game manager maybe, and signal bus. I don't know, but I don't think so. But and the buses, okay. So this is okay. Brick tile set swap. And then I'll just stage all of that and be like flagpole plus cutscene. Okay. Good stuff. We've got all of these changes done. Lots of progress on Super Mario. So what do we gonna do? I don't want to do the Koopas, but I'm gonna try. So, easiest thing is simply duplicating, creating a new scene. Koopa. It's quite literally the same. Yeah, we got the Goombas and we got the Koopa, and it's quite literally the same kind of mechanism. It's just that the animated sprite needs to use different sprite frames. So even for the patrol. Yeah, it's them. Not a fan of this. I don't think this is gonna pan out nicely. Let's see. It wasn't like this. It was much better. How did I do it? Maybe in size, that was the thing. No, though. A bit of an offset, maybe. Ah, yeah, that might help. Let's get him as close as possible to the... Okay. I think this might be alright. Okay. Oh, this is nice. Okay, and then I have to... Oh, this is too big. Okay, and if I put a little bit of an offset vertically... This doesn't work. Excuse me. So what is this Super Mario assets shit that I'm looking at? Graphics, Mario Brothers. No, it's not that. What is the name of this? Super Mario character sprite. Okay. Character sprites, there we go, that's the one. PNG file. And the PNG file 513 by 401, okay. 513 by 401. Yeah, how do you split it though? It's close, but... Let's see if I can find a better one. This is Mario and items. There's the Goomba. Randomly. What is this? This is just blocks. Sprite sheets. Mario and items. You know what? I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do assets. Is sprites. Okay. Gonna do Koopa sprites. Affinity. And we just do it that way. I mean, what can I do? We align it in affinity. So what if I do this? Right? Yeah, we're all over here. Now we crop. We go all the way over here to the Koopas. The Koopas! The Koopas! We go here and we just create this little line and then we make it like this. Here and then we make it like that over there. What's that gonna be? Okay, that's alright, but I want it a little tighter. That's what she said. Now we go over here. I don't know, but I need the extra pixel up there because of the guy. And over here we do this. Okay, now if the spacing is consistent across all of them, we should be able to use it for this stuff. Single sprites, Koopa sprites. I don't know how many there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 18, 24. That's 24 horizontal and 1 vertical. 25. Then, I mean... I don't get this offset by 1. Like, what does this mean? Why? Ah, well, because they have some separation, obviously. 3 pixels of separation. Okay, that kind of works, I guess. Now, I kind of have to understand how this one works because I'm not entirely sure. Okay. No, wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Go back to the Goomba? Oh, okay, whoosh. It's weird though. How is it doing it? It already made it unique. Good. Whoosh. Got scared there for a little. Okay, what if I reverse that? Ah, okay. So when it gets hit, Okay. Hit. I suppose. Yeah, because I'm like, so we kind of, I kind of want to copy and paste and duplicate it and be like, walk or patrol is actually the same. Without the shell. They should be looping. Do I need the wings? Probably not. Okay, what if I do have the wings though? Okay, that's 1, 2, 1, 2, and then, okay. Yeah, I don't think I would need the wings. I can do patrol wings. Okay, great. There's patrol and there's patrol wings. I can simply flip it. Then that's hit. Depending on, well, if you're a hit shell, I think. Wait, enter shell. I suppose that? Or is it just 2 frames? Nah, I think it's... Unless it's probably like that, yeah. Yeah, okay, great. I absolutely love the Kingdom Hearts music. Okay, so we are getting close to the end of the stream. I think in about half an hour we're gonna call it a night, probably. But we've done so much. We've done so much, even though it doesn't feel like it. We've really done a lot. We've done the Koopas, we've done the bricks, changed them around, done the swoop and such. So retreat into shell and shell mechanic. Ugh. So the Koopa is a bit of a different beast. So this is the enemy class. For Koopa is enter shell. I will not set the process to false, but I'll be like state shell, change this to shell, okay, and then we can do the problem with the shell travel is, if I remember right, so how do I apply gravity? Oh no, I can do it there. Move and slide on wall. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I can probably do it. Okay. We don't do anything though. We don't move anymore. Shell shoot. That's fine. We'll just okay. Prison wall move direction. So this one will already work. Take damage, enters into shell. Disable otherwise, I'm gonna do patrol. That's fine. Direction of that. Okay. Keeps doing the move direction, but okay. Okay. If current state is not equal to state.shell. No wait. Match current state.shell, then hide, and then we do set physics process to false. But this is to be if the state is shell shoot, actually. Okay. Otherwise, if the state is patrol, so we want to move this one up here. If the state is patrol, what we do is I made it sprite 2D play enter shell, and what we do is we hitbox shape dot set deferred disabled true. So what we do is if we are patrolling and we enter the shell, we cannot hurt the player anymore. But state.shell animated no wait, we don't do anything. Hitbox shape.set deferred disabled, we re-enable it. Okay, and if we are if we are basically traveling in shell shoot phase, we do this. We disable all collision. And then we do that. Okay. Okay. Beautiful stuff. Okay. Inflict damage. Okay, we're gonna do inflict damage to player. So this should already work. Yeah, and we have to current state equals state.shell. Current state equals state.shell shoot. Just move it back and forth, and then yeah, that's fine. Okay. Shell speed, which we don't have, but we can have it here. Our move speed var shell speed. Shell speed multiplier, I'll call it. 1.5, so we get a little bit faster. Shell speed multiplier. Shell speed multiplier, okay. Actually, that's for the gravity. We're gonna do it there. Shell speed multiplier. But I have to do match current state. I'm pretty sure there's a better way to do this, but state patrol, then we do that. speed, and then state dot shell shoot. Okay, whereas in state dot shell, it just returns. Okay, great. Move and slide, is in wall, move direction, okay. Let's see, because, yeah, it's... Oh no, what did I do? Oh no, what did I do? Did I just change the Goomba as well? No. Okay, wait. That's why you never want to do that. Koopa. Let's go back to the normal Goomba one. Okay, this is when I started adding the shells. No more shells. Okay, great. This is the Goomba again, and this is the Koopa. Just the shell and everything. Okay. Now, if we go in main, we've got the Goomba here, but I want to move the Goomba over here so we can test the Koopa. I'm not 100% sure this is going to work, but you know what? We'll live to test stuff. Oh. Yeah, and then there's the Goomba as well. The Goomba. So it needs to be Goomba. And they both extend inherit. Yeah, well, enemy. Which does not exist. Enemy. And we need to create an enemy script, like a base one. There it's character body 2D. No template. Do enemy GD. Class name enemy. They both have that behavior. The only thing is, I mean, they have some behavior that can be copied across, I guess, but and some things are slightly different. I guess they're both enemies though, so that's fine. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, the game did not crash, so that's a good start. Okay, went down into shell. Oh my god, it works. It already works. Whoa, okay. Whoa, nice. What is this? Is this the Word Collider? It is. I need to add a little offset. Okay. Look at that. That's great. I made it. I made the Koopa. Made the Koopa really easily too. So Mr. Koopa, why don't you change the move direction? Where's the flipping? Where's the slide flip? Sprite flipping? There's no flip. Ah, yeah, because it doesn't have a. Okay. Physics process. I guess. Ah, yeah. Well, okay. Animated sprite 2D dot flip H equals animate sprite 2D dot flip H. So I just toggle it basically. That should do. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess we wanna flip it already. We wanna start by flipping it. There you go. Let's see. Poof. Poof. Absolutely amazing. Okay. Yeah, he's much faster, but I think, well, much faster. I think it has to be even faster. Okay. What about that? Yeah, I think this is good enough. But also, is the Koopa a little big? Yeah, maybe no, maybe not. And by the way, it's too slow. What's the animations from Mario? Animation speed? Oh, 5 FPS. Oh no, 12 frames per second. Okay. We're going to Koopa then. This has to be 12 frames per second as well. Maybe a bit too much. 10? Yeah, I think that makes sense. It's also moving quite... Too quick! Too quick! 7. Yeah, that's fine. 7 like that. Okay. Poof. Poof. Oh wow, that's incredible. Okay, we've got it. Now I'm curious though. What if we put him like... What if we do something like this? Go into the foreground, grab a bunch of bricks, which we know are going to be destructible. Put that one there. Right? And then we grab the Koopa. Yeah, okay. Let me do this experiment. Huh? Why did it fall on the floor? It doesn't collide with the foreground? That seems weird. Okay, let's see. Ah! Okay. So he doesn't collide with the... No, he doesn't. Okay, that's interesting. Why? Ground. Ah, yeah, because I believe maybe... Collision masks for enemies. Koopa, what's your problem? My good friend. My good friend the Koopa. What is the problem? Play with the world. Layer enemies. I suppose the world needs to be in the layer world. It is in the layer world. Then what is it? Oh wait, no, I think it's maybe the... No. No, wait. Why doesn't it collide with the bricks? Oh, I think I know. The bricks. The problem is the bricks. The static body. Aha, yeah. Layer world. There we go. Masks, enemies, players. No. Yeah, I guess. Look for the player. Yeah, and enemies as well. Yeah, that's fine. Same for the question block. I think it's gonna have the same issue. We're in the war layer. We look for both. Okay. See? Okay, now it works. Beautiful stuff. Oh! Okay, Mr. Koopa. What about getting up there? Let's see. Okay, I've done that. Boom. No, damn it. I really want to see the gravity here. Let's see if it works. I know it's one of the most difficult things to achieve. Okay. Yes, it works. Okay. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Okay. Great. So now the Koopa can just go down there. Okay, we've got the Koopa. We've got the Goomba. Got the basic functionalities all working. The Koopa can probably be... Now the thing is, it doesn't know... Yeah, I mean... Well, I guess I can test this. Let's see. If I put in the Koopa over here, up at the top, and then I go into the Koopa, and I'm like, okay, if is on wall, or not is on floor. No, wait. Because this will just... I don't know, but it's not crucial to do it now, I guess. So I can just stab the Koopa there, maybe. Yeah, right there. I think this is where the Koopas were in the original. Okay, so we've done the Koopa, actually. We've done the retreat into the shell. We've got the shell mechanic. We've got everything done for the Koopa. So now, I think we've got some time to do the mushroom, at least. I don't know if I'll do the fire flowers. I don't think I want to do the fire flowers. But we've got time to do the mushroom, at least. So we've got the mushroom here. Nice. So the question block... Okay, instantiate a mushroom scene. We have the mushroom scene. We do have the mushroom scene, which means we're already set up. There we go. Turn into Super Mario. So, signal bus dot transform Super Mario transform dot emit, which we don't have yet. How do I flicker? Oh, I think I know. Signal bus, player signal, Super Mario transform. Right? Yeah, Mario transform. Okay, so when we... Let's do it. Shift to super. No, grow Mario. Let's call it grow Mario. Grow Mario.emit. Okay, so at this point, we connect this to signal bus.growMario.connect to a function called grow to Super Mario. And that function is going to be after the jump and before the shoot. Function grow to Super. Grow to Super Mario. It's a void function, so we don't need anything else. Grow to Super Mario. So what happens in the grow to Super Mario? We need to change our Mario player to grow to Super Mario. And for that, we kind of need a new animation. Grow. And we need this one. We need the small one, we need the big one. We need to flicker between small and large a few times. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, and we repeat this a few times. Nice! Yeah, this is perfect. And we only do it once. Doom, doom, doom. Great. Okay, beautiful. That's it. So then, when we grow to Super Mario, what happens is... animated sprite small.play grow. And animate... await animated sprite small dot animation finished, but first we do current state equals state dot waiting. Okay, we await the animation finished. Animated sprite small dot hide, animated sprite large dot show, current state equals previous state. We restore the previous state. Okay, and we have to do the opposite, which is shrink. Func shrink to Mario void. And we quite literally copy this, go into the large one, we paste it in, or we switch everything around. Yeah, but the offset for the animated sprite large, we have to add an offset of 8 pixels. Yeah, that's what I thought. Actually, it's probably more than that. About 12 pixels, yeah. And we call this shrink. But also we do need to add the offset. So const shrink offset about 11, about 12 pixels, something like that. Maybe 11. So what happens here in the shrink, it's actually the opposite. So we do the same thing, but this time we do large and we do the shrink animation. We wait. We hide the large. We show the small, but also animated sprite large dot offset dot y equals offset. And then once that is all done, we go back to normal. Animated sprite large dot offset dot y equals 0 and 0. Okay, so technically, if you grab the mushroom now, it worked. Beautiful. It actually freaking worked. Um, but okay, wait. Something that didn't quite work there. Ah, because I was jumping, I think. Yeah, and I think it stays jumping until I jump again. Current state equals state.idle. So let's just force the idle state. Let's see. Very interesting. I know that we are in the big one now. Idle is like that. Run. Okay, that's very interesting. Why is it not playing the... Oh, we'll find out. Let's see. Blinks, grows, hides the small sprites, and switches. Blinks, shrinks, hides the large sprite, and switches back. Okay, we got that. So, interesting. So it should be running at that point. Oh, because I don't have that. Because I don't set that. Is Super Mario equals true. Then we shrink. And we go to is Super Mario equals false. I did not remember I had a flag for Super Mario. Let's see. Oh my god, it works. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. It works. Poof. Oh my god, it's great. It's amazing. Look at that. And it just worked like a charm. It just worked like that. Well, besides the flagpole that clearly needs an extra little thing here. Where's the castle wall here? Okay, let's put it all over there. It works. It's just, it's insane that it just works. Now the thing here is though, need a bit of an offset for the layer large thingy. Bit of an offset. I need a bit of a big offset. There we go, like that. And then maybe on the side just by one. A bit of an offset for the large sprite. The rest is fine. Let's see. No, mate. Okay, I think on ready we want to do. On ready we want to definitely sprite large, hide, animated sprite, small, show. Very nice. Love that. Okay. No, not quite. Not quite. Let me just check the offset again for our good friend here. I think we are a little bit too high. Just 1 pixel. Okay. Okay, but horizontally we're good. Okay, now we're actually running on the floor. Cool beans. Okay, great. Well, my friends, actually, bang on time. It's 10:30. We have done the mushroom. We can now grow to Super Mario. That's... To me, it's insane that we've done so much tonight. But we're not done yet. Even though it's 10:30. I think we can still add the star. I think we can still add the star. And we got the star. We don't have the star. Okay, that's not a problem. We can do... We can kind of redo the mushroom. It's a pickup, so that's fine. Yeah, we can kind of redo the mushroom. Call it star. Call it star. And we also remove this. We had a new one called star, which extends pickup, but also we copy a lot of the mushroom one. Pickup. Here we go. Okay, we got that. Star SFX. Star collected dot emit. We don't have it yet, but we'll do it. Signal star collected. Great. Okay, and on star collected, here's what we do. Function star mode. I don't know if we'll wanna if we'll do the timer. I don't know how long is the timer for Super Mario or the star. Presumably, Super Mario Brothers NES star duration. Starman grants Mario invincibility for 10 to 12 real-world seconds. Huh. Okay. Okay, 10 to 12 seconds in real world. Okay. That's nice. Good to know. Well, that's something we could put in there. Player. Or actually gameplay. Const star man is called star duration equals, it's a float and it's gonna be 11 seconds. Okay. To Mario. Okay, star mode. So if not is Super Mario, what we want to do is we want to first grow to Super Mario. And we want to await actually grow to Super Mario. Once that one runs, then what we want to do is animated sprite large. Oh yeah, star is Starman equals true, and that's what we have to do. Jump, Coyote timer, upgrades. Oh yeah, oh, has star. Okay, I already have it. Has star. Has star equals true. Okay. Get tree dot create. Okay, var star timer equals get tree dot create timer, and we do game constants dot star duration, yeah, dot timeout dot connect. We connect it to a function which turns us back to Mario. Has star equals false, so it removes that, right? Yes, Very right. So now in the process here we've got that. If it's Super Mario, else okay. In terms of Mario's animation when he's got a star, what have we got here? We've got star large. That's star large idle. We kind of need more than that. Do we have the sprites for Super Mario when he's not a star? I mean, when he is a star and he's just jumping and he's just moving around. Doesn't look like we do. Well, actually, I think we do. It's gonna be a pain to put them together. No, actually, it's not them. That's orange, green, and red. Orange, green, and kind of red. So it's not that. No, it's not that. It's not that. Yeah, we've got Invincible Mario, but like we only got one. That's not very pretty. Well, okay, let's just say that if we are idle, if has star and state dot idle and current state equals state dot idle, animated sprite dot sprite large dot play star large. Okay, I think this is all the functionality that we have to build for now for the star. Yeah, I think honestly this is all. Which means if we go into the question block, we have to add a mode. The star. Where's the question block? Oh. Mushroom. Star. Yeah. And coin star. Var star instance. Game constant. Star scene. Instantiate. We're gonna have to do it. Then object equals star instance. And then we can return the object. And that's already a great, like, this already creates a star. The way I set this up is incredible. Okay, good. Const. We're gonna have to grab the star, put it there. Star, call it star scene for consistency. And now we're going to main. We change this block to oh, wait. Yeah, okay. Now it's fucking okay. It does not. Why? Where's the... Okay, Godot, what's your problem? Okay, I'm gonna have to reload the editor, probably. Sometimes it does that. There we go. Okay. Coin. So this is the one. This is one. This is two. I'm gonna change this into a star. Let's see what happens. We've got a coin over here. We've got a star here. Oh. That's very much a mushroom. Yeah, because the question block doesn't know what to do. When we have a star? I don't know. Find out. Star. Yeah. And? Alright. What? Yeah, well, of course, because I haven't changed the star to any, to the animated sprite, I haven't changed it to anything. Okay. Sorry. Haha. I'm an idiot sometimes. Where are the items? Mario items? Those are stars, but they're not from that Mario. That's the star. Great. Okay, we can get there. Okay, with a bit of a separation over there. Okay, that's the star. Need a bit of an offset to the right, just slightly. The left, actually. It's not the best, but we'll make it work. And then we do that. Dude, are you okay? Where's the... Oh yeah, because I changed the back. So, okay, let's make sure that things still work. So if I pick up the mushroom, okay, we grow to Super Mario. Great. We also need to add a bit of an offset actually when we do that. Grow to Super Mario. Yeah, I think we need to do this. So animated sprite small dot offset dot y equals minus shrink offset, because we have to move it up a little, and then same thing here, but we go back to 0.0. That's fine. A minute. Oh wow, no, absolutely not. I think that one does not work, actually. You see? Yeah, that's okay. Alright. What about this? I did collect the star. But the star did not care. Star collected.emit. Okay. I believe that goes to the player. Yeah, wait. Star. Oh, we created star mode. But I didn't connect it, did I? I did not connect the star signal. Exactly. Okay. Signal bus.star collected.connect star mode. You can tell I'm getting tired. And now first we grow. That technically we are in star mode. But yeah, just to make sure though. Print debug as star. have to make sure. This is false, okay. True, 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 true. Okay, let's see it turn to false. Gonna take up a few. There we go. Okay, so the timer works. It doesn't work. The idle doesn't work. Very simply because this should actually be at the end. After everything. So if we have the star and the current state is idle, then we do this. We don't care for anything else. And not has star. If not has star, then we do all of this. Okay. Let's see. This one should do it. Boom, 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 boom. Look at that. Look at the beauty there. Okay. That's the or current state is not equal to state.idle. Okay. Okay, this one should do it. Okay, well, I mean, you know what? This is not perfect, but it works. We've got the functionality of the star all in there. And now what we have to do is star invincibility is part of that. Okay, my friends, actually, I think we can call it a night now. It has been a productive stream. I've done so much for this game. So now, next is importing all of the sound effects and the music and such, and then we can do we can finish our little clone of Super Mario. We're almost there, but I think I'm gonna finish it offline, which is what I usually do when I get towards the end. I think this week I'm gonna play around with it, gonna finish it offline, so next week we can start with Worms, and I am very much looking forward to that. Is there anyone left in chat? I'm gonna leave it a few seconds before I say bye to everybody, but let me just move to the just chatting screen. Here we are. Is anyone in chat right now? I think most of you have gone to bed by now. It is very, very much likely. All right, well, I am here. Oh, hi there. Hello. Hello. Did you enjoy Super Mario? It's looking very good. Look, I'm gonna show you Super Mario one last time. Look, look this whole thing. Look this whole thing. It doesn't have any music, but I can pick up mushrooms and become Big Mario. Can pick up coins. Doesn't have any sounds or anything. I can pick up stars and I become Super Star Mario, which is actually Starman. Then there's Goombas. I can squish them. Then there is also, if I keep going, there is also, besides the fact that I can break these bricks, which is super cool. There we go. There we go. There we go. Doop, 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 doop. I have to adjust a little bit of the colliders when I'm in Super Mario mode. But see this Koopa? I can do that. And it works just like in the original Super Mario. And then there's also the end. I don't know if you've seen the end, but the end is also very cool. Boo! And he just walks over there by himself, and the level is complete. Actually, it is that end was pretty crap because I didn't touch the pole before getting to the bottom. But I'm gonna do it again. Oh no! Okay, you can't see what you. I'm so stupid. Okay, yeah, sorry. Then over here. Here I'm Super Mario. I can eat mushrooms and get pretty big. Get the star. And I become Superstar Mario. Then, as you can see, there's also Goombas. I can jump on Goombas. And I can bounce off of them. Just like in the original. There's no sounds on this game just yet, but there will be. And there's this underground area that I've also done. I can get into this tube, this pipe. And if I go this way, actually, you see there's this big little Koopa. I can hit it. And you can see the shell just keeps bouncing back and forth until I hit it again, which is pretty cool. Then I can also smash these bricks. As you can see, there's a little bit of particle effects. And the coolest thing is the ending. Look. Whee! And it just goes towards the end. And then here it says level complete. So I've got the entire structure of the game. It's really cool. And I've done most of it tonight. Well, I've done a lot of it tonight. I've done the flagpole with the end. I've done the smashing the bricks. I've done the Koopa as well with the shell. I've done the bouncing of the enemies in a way that works. It just works. It's nice. And I will have to add the sounds, but during the rest of the week I will do that. Anyway, I will oh, thank you, yeah. That's nice. Can't wait to finish it and move to Worms. I think Worms is going to be pretty cool with all the weapons and such. I can't wait for Worms and to play around with Worms. Anyway, I'm going to just say bye now. Obviously I'm going to chat to you on WhatsApp. But yeah, thank you for watching. Who's still here? Probably just you. And I will stream again next Monday with probably Worms if I get the time to finish this little game off during the week, which I think I'm gonna be able to do. So yeah. Okay, bye bye everybody, and I guess I will speak to you on Monday, next Monday. And I don't think there's another episode in the meantime. There is an episode that came out on Monday this week, so today. Bye bye.